Yes.
The record has started. You are now on camera. We are just waiting for Matsu.
Yes.
Yes. Wait. One thing I need to quickly change just for your token C. There's something that shouldn't be there. It has been now uploaded. I'm sorry, updated.
Wait, what was on my thing that wasn't supposed to be there?
Well, your name when you hover over your mouse over your name, it had your Discord name. So there's that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. For your protection. How you all feeling about this today's session?
I said that I was gonna take a count of where's the thing? How many times Fukuro makes this face?
What?
Last session it was like what, 3 times?
Yeah.
You know, it depends how many bandits we encounter. Or how many times, really.
Yeah, you might even encounter more.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Here I go hunting again. Did someone say Did someone say a thing I can one-shot? Oh boy. Don't mind if I do.
Again, this adventure was planned for level 3 to 5.
Yes.
I didn't expect to have level 6 and 7s in this one.
Yes. Yes.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
It's fun though. I'm enjoying seeing what I will eventually be able to do
Yes.
if I ever leave level 3.
Become powerful. Become almighty.
Alright. Are you
Become
all
horrid abominations.
Are you all ready?
Yes?
Please raise your hand if you're ready. Or just type R in chat. Hand. Oh,
Someone died in background.
somebody died in the background. Yeah. Anyway, I see 3 hands, but I believe we all are ready. Yes, good. So, welcome all to the second session of the Callous encounter adventure. Before we continue our story, can somebody say what happened last time?
Well, we stopped by in a tiny village. We got a cart full of things with a weird metal crate in it. We're heading over to Voldrick's Rest to deliver said cart with things in it. Sort of a supply run. We, 1 second. We came across a broken bridge that we had to sort of divert our course for. Came across some bandits, killed all but one of them, had the last one drag us back to his camp. He ended up dying in the ensuing fight, and now we have 4 idiots here.
What else happened as well?
We also saved that tiefling lady.
Very good. For knowing all that information, Pantsy, You get an inspiration for this.
No way.
Yes way. I'm gonna add it to your... Yeah, you have one. Okay, good. Alright, so... Our story continues. And as foretold, the party has defeated the bandits, and the bandits are currently tied up. And currently, if I remember correctly, you all decided to have a short rest here, right?
I believe we weren't going to rest.
Ah, okay. Okay, good to know.
Sorry.
Alright, good. Also, you have gained information that there's a shortcut towards the mountains, which kind of helps your travel by a couple hours before the evening begins. So, what you all gonna do?
Well, Auriga is going to look at the bandits.
Sure, yeah.
So you promise you the banditry, go repair the bridge.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So, are you... If... What did you say? Sorry. So, what you were gonna do to the bandits?
I'm writing it because I'm not sure I'm able to say it correctly.
No, no worries, no worries.
Well, I suppose we should get heading out.
Yes. Yes, of course. The bandit leader looks at the group and nods.
Okay. She goes and untie everyone.
Okay. As you untie everyone, the bandits, after seeing what you can do, start to head out, as promised, to go fix the bridge.
I do hope they don't lie. Well, guys, are you ready to move on? Maybe we could gather resources there as well. Maybe there is some useful stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm good to go.
That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna...
We have that
Look
shortcut,
over
so
here.
we can sort of skip waiting for them to fix the bridge, I guess.
Also, the game is paused, so we cannot move.
Okay. What you gonna do, Fukuro?
I'm gonna check the tents before we go.
As you look inside the tents, you can see that there is like general bedrolls, camping stuff, nothing kind of valuables or any kind of special items, but in the end they can be useful. There are some provisions also, like food, water, skin, or maybe blankets.
Yeah, she's not really looking for that because sure we have stuff. It's more that they don't have anything else hidden that they're not telling us.
Oh yeah, there's nothing else inside the tent at the moment, so. Oh, one more question. Can you
Okay.
all, are you all able to control your characters?
No, because the game is paused.
Ah, crap. I'm sorry.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, now you can move. I'm sorry about that. Okay.
This
So,
Thorn is gonna cast
Uh,
Driftcraft
alright.
and predict the weather.
So you're gonna predict the weather, right?
Yes, within
Okay.
the next 24 hours.
Okay, so with your druid craft, you're able to know this, get a sense of feeling that at this moment the weather is clear and all that, but you sense that there is gonna be a lot of snow and a strong wind.
Does she believe it would block out the sun?
It certainly can.
She will try and find unnecessary provisions due to a certain lack of individuals around to eat them.
Okay.
She's gonna take a bit, as there are no longer 20 bandits, so there's no way they could eat that much.
Okay. So you gather up provisions and food and all that stuff currently, right?
For herself.
Okay.
For a few, maybe a week's worth at most.
Yeah, you get that much. Auriga, what are you doing there?
Well, I see a backpack next to the tent, so I'm just looking through it.
Okay. As you open the backpack, you can see just like a general, camping gear, maybe some tools even. The most notably tools that you can actually see from there is, let me check. But yeah, just regular camping gear and the tools, which are cook utensils and leatherworking tools.
Well, I'm just going to pack the bag and put it in the carriage for now.
Okay.
I also go to the previous tents, maybe seeking if more blankets or anything like that that could be useful for the winter.
Yeah, you can find like more warm clothes and blankets and maybe some provisions as well, possibly.
Well, I mostly will take the warm clothes
Yeah.
and the blanket, and again put it in the carriage.
Okay.
Because Auriga no Blue Rage, and even if Volroic's Rest is the least cold part of Blue Rage, it's still cold, so.
Mm.
And we never know, ice storm can happen, so.
Yeah. What about Pantsy? What are you doing? Is Pantsy muted?
I am muted. I mean, he doesn't really have anything specific to do, so I guess he's just gonna. Is anybody currently looking in the boxes he jumped over the other day?
Yeah. If you check in the box, you can see that there are some kind of like stolen goods from other kind of like general stores, but basically it's just like general store stuff like tank cards, kind of like useful items, but nothing specifically valuable in there.
I mean, yeah, in that case, I guess he's just gonna overturn some of these logs looking for something cool, I guess. He doesn't really have anything to do at the moment.
Well, Make me a perception check for that.
Okay.
Let's see if you find something worthwhile. Unfortunately, there isn't much that you can find. Even though you turn over like logs or check even the cage and all that, nothing specific at this time.
Well, in that case, he's just gonna continue messing about, I guess, until somebody decides it's time to leave.
What about Fukuro? What are you doing there?
Yeah, while they're checking the rest of the camp, we're just gonna go and check the rest of the forest, see if she can forage anything, just to have extra stuff when they go into the snowy area where there's not gonna be as much place to harvest. See if there's anything there.
This is interesting. What specifically you're foraging for?
Any edible plants.
Edible plants. Okay, and what would you like to roll for it?
Let me just double check something.
Because this is an important to inform what you're gonna do if you're gonna forage something.
Yeah, I usually do survival.
Survival, okay, you can roll that.
Come on, load. Load. Come on, load.
Loading, loading. Currently loading, loading.
Okay. I don't know if it works because the flavor text says that it's growing in the land of Rovgas, but supposedly treasures in the wilderness says I can add an additional D4.
Yeah, it should work. It should work everywhere. So go ahead and roll.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Attributes, survival. Wait. Why are you not rolling?
Did you do the skill check? Attributes.
Yeah, I clicked.
Survival.
I clicked the thing. Yeah. Thing's broken.
Let me try.
Nothing's showing up on your end?
Yeah, it shows. Did you click on the name?
Ah.
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay. I'm gonna take your roll because that was a test roll. So 18. With an 18, you do find some edible plants.
Wait. Let me add the.
Yeah.
Just type it. 1d4.
So 20.
And then.
And
Okay.
Yeah. So 20. With the 20, you are able to.
Oh, it rolled a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No worries. Your total is 20. With your roll, you are able to gather up edible plants and all that. But you also find something else. I'm gonna get a lot of blame for this, but you also find some regions as well. Specifically, you find region for Let's see. You find region for... I'm just gonna say... you find region for Potion of Healing. 2, in fact. During your foraging around. Can you hear me, C?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. By the way, have you... I see that you are not in the game at the moment. Did you log off?
Oh yeah, I tried to reload it.
Okay, no worries, no worries. But yeah, you get 2 regions of Potion of Healing from your foraging and some edible plants. About a day worth of edible plants.
2 reagents.
2 regions of...
Sorry, how many?
2 regions of Potion of Healing. And 1 day worth of edible plants.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Rose, your aberration spirit and your owl familiar are keeping watch. Currently, they don't seem to see anything specific. There isn't kind of like dangers and all that. They can actually see the mountain that is now a bit closer than what it was when you started this journey. About an hour or 2 travel towards the mountains.
She's gonna have the bird go to her and fly its maximum height of 100 feet.
Okay.
And then she's going to look through its vision to see if she can get a better look at that direction. See if there's anything in the way towards that mountain.
Make me a
That
person.
cat is dying.
Alright, that will be with
Per-
advantage
Yeah.
plus guidance.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's shift, I believe. Alright, and then we're gonna guidance. I'm gonna press the spell. That's a 17.
With the 17, you can see that there isn't any immediate threats. There isn't anything, anything that can be hostile against you all in the forest, and there's nothing in the base of the mountain that can be. But you can see a kind of blurry vision, but you can see there's a route at the base of the mountain towards the mountain.
Alright. Try to commit that in memory.
Okay. Anything else?
We're just gonna fly back down. And until they move, the aberration and bird will keep watch.
Okay.
In case of any surprises.
All right. Anybody else wants to do something while you all are in here in the camp?
Well, after some time, I guess Auriga will call people to go back to the carriage.
Okay.
We still have a delivery to do.
Rose is gonna take a quick look inside the cage.
Uh,
Just right before they leave.
as you look into the cage, you can see that there's a bowl of half-eaten food in there.
Well, she was fed apparently. That's good. Or neat. They weren't terrible people.
All right.
That is not going well. And then I'll otherwise, yeah, ready.
Okay. As you return to the carriage, the oxen that are still there waiting, they kind of have this stone face from what they witnessed being shot at with the arrows and all that. And you can see that the carriage has taken some damage from the arrows. You can see holes inside the tent that is covering the delivery items. Welcome back in, Fukuro. You can see that there are like some damage, but nothing too great that would affect the journey. But oxen seem to be a little bit of stone face frightened about the experience being shot at.
So the carriage isn't too wounded or anything like that?
What about the carriage?
No, you said it was damaged.
It's mostly
Not
getting...
too much damage?
Yeah, it basically has holes inside in the tent around that is covering the delivery. Nothing has happened to the delivery, but the carriage tent is basically holed up a bit.
Let's see. Well, she does not have proficiency in levers, so that's not something we can help with. She'll just get into the carriage and slime time
Okay. What about you?
as the familiar and aberration will hover above the cart.
Okay. The oxens look at the aberration on top of them. It kind of look like it that with fear, like they're being washed. What about else? Fukuro, Pantsy, Auriga.
I mean, yeah, Pantsy's heading back to the funny card.
Okay.
Well, Auriga is going to get back to the carts. Seeing the oxes a bit
They are agitated, yeah.
agitated, she will try to calm them down.
Make me an animal handling. Oh!
Get a guidance.
You can guidance that if you want to.
Okay.
Direct 24.
Yeah. Although Auriga is a skeletal being, with a calm skeletal hand, she starts to pat the oxens and they start to calm down. Kind of like thinking, well, we're seeing creatures and all that. I think these people are fine. Alright. So you're all ready to continue your journey?
Well, for me, yes.
Okay.
Also, maybe because Auriga is a druid, that she gets easier time with the oxen.
Okay.
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Alrighty then. Who's driving the cart?
Auriga.
Okay. Auriga it is.
Now, I have a question.
You may ask.
Is there a limit to the amount of short rests we can have?
No.
Okay, in that case, in the cart, in the back, she's gonna take another short rest while we travel.
Okay. You may have
Yeah.
a short rest. if
Yeah,
She's
you
gonna
all can,
relax at the boxes again.
Yeah.
take a short rest while I drive.
Yeah. You all can. Alrighty then. Okay. Auriga, you see that Fukuro turn to a novel, comes on your back, on your shoulder.
What comes to my shoulder?
Fukuro.
Oh, as a owl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, no.
And you haven't still sent it me the owl. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just do this.
I didn't send you the owl? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Let me grab it.
The owl is now perched on the shoulder. Alright. As you continue the travel towards the mountains, it's actually quite easy travel now with the shortcut and no dangers at all currently. And you indeed arrive at the base of the mountain.
Alright. Assuming an hour is gone, yeah, the apparition's dead again.
Yeah, it's Puff. But the familiar stays.
Case it is infinite.
And you may scroll out to see the mountain.
That is a big mountain.
It's massive.
As of now, when you are gonna climb the mountain, if you move upwards like 1 square, it will be counted as 15 feet.
Oh.
So, but there's a road, an imaginary road now because I wasn't able to do it on this map. But there's an imaginary road on the mountain which you can use to move upwards. But it will take time. So what you all gonna do?
Well, if there isn't anything blocking, Auriga will continue to ride on the road because it's the safest way to go.
Okay. You may go forth. As you begin your incline in the mountain, you see that the road is kind of normal at the time. The incline currently isn't that hard or strenuous. However, you do notice that as time goes on to travel to the mountains, you can already see that the sun is slowly covering up the sky. The clouds that are gathered upward, they're slowly hiding the sun.
Yeah. Looks like we might have some weather inbound. It's not too good.
Well, let's continue until we find somewhere we can rest.
Okay.
Maybe some growth or anything like that that could be used for that.
Maybe like a small cave or an opening or something.
Yes.
Okay. As you travel, you reach around here as a group, while also noticing that the road that you currently move on is slowly starting to slim, like it's currently becoming smaller from the side. The oxen are starting to walk very carefully around it. The road itself is kind of like rugged, and then the wind also picks up.
Well, I would start to advance more slowly.
Okay.
Like
How slowly?
ask. Uh to make sure they don't. I would say, I guess, either 10 or 20 feet at maximum.
So half a speed.
Yeah, half speed. Yeah,
Okay.
just to make sure that the accent are well securized. They can take their time to move. Make sure to not slide or anything like that on the.
Okay. As you continue your climb on the mountain road, you get around here. And the road is starting to get a little bit more rugged. And the cart is starting to shake a bit from the road itself. The wind is picking up and blowing a more colder breeze to you all before slowly beginning to snow.
Oh man, it's cold.
Well, guys, if you feel any cold or anything like that,
Fukuro's
don't hesitate.
gonna...
Well, don't hesitate to put some more clothes. I took some blankets and warm clothes in case. I don't want any of you to get a frostbite or anything like that, so. That goes also for you, little owl. And Auriga, look at your.
Fukuro's gonna do annoyed form for a bit so that she can wear cold weather gear
Okay.
that she made. It's lined with star wolf fur because text RP said that I can make it like that. But it's
Okay.
just regular cold winter clothes.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Yes, they're very cool clothes.
As the snow begins to fall and the wind is picking up, the oxens kind of have this difficulty to see before themselves. See before. Everybody, make me a perception check,
Including Owl.
including Owl.
Fukuro's gonna shift back to owl.
Owl gets
I'm
guidance.
doing this as owl, so I get the. Okay, never mind. I just will do it normally because I don't have the.
Are you able to roll your skills, Fukuro?
I clicked it and I'm scared to click it again because it might multiple rolls. But I will click it one more time.
Okay. It might be that you need to restart the game for some reason. It can be a connection issue. So if you need any rolls, just tell me what to roll and I will roll for you. So perception, right?
Okay, just my perception, please, for now. Yep.
Okay. You all see that it's getting a little bit of obscure. Your vision is kind of clouded by the wind and the snow. But Rose Owl does see that the oxen are slowly heading towards a turn in the cliff, but they are continuing straight forward, like before an edge comes in.
All right.
You are
roll
currently
for-
about 10 feet from there,
Oh.
and the oxen keep going.
And you said cliff edge?
Yes, the edge of the road, meaning that if they go off it, they will fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that case, Roast Thorn will. Well, how loud is the snow? Wind.
Not that loud. The wind does kind of cover a little bit, but with a shout you can. Basically.
Then, with a simple shout, Roast Thorn will yell towards Auriga. Edge!
Oh, well, if someone in the cart is yelling, he will give order to the oxen to stop. What's going on?
As you stop the oxen, Auriga, you can now see that there's an edge that they were heading towards.
Oh, thank you. Oh, well, the snow is already heavy. I guess I will again try to go slower with the oxen.
Okay.
Then I will try to navigate again. Without this time, I guess a quarter of movement.
Okay.
Just to be sure we are safely at some point somewhere in the mountain.
Yeah. While you continue your incline, you get around here as the wind begins to pick up more and the snow still falls. The oxen start to look a little bit exhausted from walking in this kind of snowstorm that is currently happening
This condition, yeah.
in the mountains. So, although they still keep going, however, let me do one thing before we continue. Oh, sorry, not that isn't Fukuro.
Oh.
It's because of my I had Fukuro click, but the roll still stands. The roll still stands. Okay. Oxens are good. Oxens don't have any issue to continue, but they still look like they're getting tired from carrying and all that. Nothing
But wait.
nothing specific currently happens to them.
Well,
Actually, at this moment, everybody, make me a Constitution saving throw with an advantage.
Oh boy.
well,
Mhm.
that's a nice advantage I have.
Fukuro, do you want me to
Yeah,
roll
you
for
have to roll for
Okay.
me
That nice
again.
1
It's
in
still
400
loading.
chance.
Yeah, yes, please. It's still downloading world data again.
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No worries. It happens.
It's probably the bad weather. We're getting
Yeah.
weird combination of volcanic haze and rain. So, yeah.
With those rolls,
Come on.
luckily, you were able to cover yourself before this happens, and you were able to keep yourself warm. So, nothing immediate happens, but you can feel the chilling cold weather feeling in your skin, your face, and all. Except Auriga, because Auriga is skeleton, but maybe Auriga feels the cold? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how.
She
skeletons
doesn't. She doesn't really feel the cold. If the cold is really too strong, yes, she will feel it, but
Okay.
she's quite resistant to it.
Okay.
Baseline.
As you continue your incline, you can see an opening of a cave in here.
Well, guys, I think we found the place to rest tonight.
Alright, sounds good to me. I think the oxen need a break.
Yes.
As
they do.
you, are you going to ride towards the cave?
Yes, I mean, that's probably the place we are going to sleep tonight. So.
Okay. The cave entrance, though, has a large incline. And the snow is starting to gather on the road, the rugged road. Now, I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw. I'm looking for an average in there.
Oh.
As you continue towards the cave and you feel the road is getting a little bit slippery as you continue.
Does this include the bird?
That will also include the bird.
Alright then. Oh, first, we're gonna have dex saves for woes. Are, well, not that bad actually. Not too good.
Mm-hmm. Fukuro, do you want me to roll for you your dexterity saving throw?
Yes. Yes, please. I am closing everything that is not needed right now.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, natural one.
Ooh.
Luckily, I'm looking for an average on this one. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, okay. You all feel like you're slowly, as although oxens keep going, they keep starting to slow down on the incline and kind of still trying to keep their stance towards up incline. You're about this high currently near the cave entrance, but you can see, actually Auriga is the first one to see that the oxens are kind of like getting tired and slowing down, and actually one starts to slip on the ground. The oxen goes like, and the cart stops and starts to shake around. The boxes and the crates and all starts to move around a bit. What are you all gonna do?
Okay, so how close to the am I muted? How close to the edge is
The
this
edge,
part?
the edge is currently 5 inches. 5 inches until a fall.
Ah, shit. And the oxen is slipping.
The oxen has slipped and kind of falls to the ground, however, stopping the cart. But the cart, because of the immediate stop, starts to shake in a bit. So all the crates and boxes inside the cart, which you all sit currently, are shaking and kind of like pushing one back and forth currently. What are you all gonna do?
Well, Auriga is going to like someone to take the rein, and she's going to look for the oxen to see if it's hurt or anything like that. So, someone, please, can you take my place, please? And looking at the people.
Fukuro can shift back to normal form and take the reins from you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Turning Fukuro back to humanoid.
Pantsy is going to attempt to try and stop the boxes from shaking so much.
And Rosa's gonna do the same thing, but making herself a cushion.
Rose is gonna do what? But except
She's gonna also try and stop the boxes from, falling over and whatnot by making herself the cushion for them.
okay. Okay. With the cushion away,
Okay.
with the cushion away, you turn into cushion, and kind of become a blocker on the crates and all, pushing you towards the tent of the the carriage, while Pantsy is holding on to the boxes, kind of looking that they aren't gonna throw away or anything like that. Pantsy, make me an athletics check with advantage.
With advantage, I like that. I like the advantage.
Yeah, because the cushioning helps keeping the boxes stable.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So you're able to hold on the boxes, but Rose and Pansy, you do see that one of the boxes is starting to push the side of the tent on the back end, and it's kind of starting to slip out.
How far is this box?
About 5 feet of you.
Okay. So, odd question, but can Pantsy use the funny long scythe to hook the box and make it stop moving?
You can certainly try. For that, make me an acrobatics check.
Rose Thorn applies guidance to Pantsy.
Okay, good. Good. So you get guidance on that one.
It's a +4 with a +6 from acrobatics. That's a 19.
With your scythe-like weapon, you're able to use the pointy end to hook on the crate that is trying to fall down and hold it together, not falling over. Auriga, you go towards the oxen and you can see that although it's tired and it's weary, and because of the slip, the oxen's leg or hoof, or I don't know what oxens have, is injured, scraped a bit from the slip, and kind of have this difficulty to hold it on the ground, against the ground.
Well, Auriga is going to quickly cast your wand to heal the oxen that is injured.
Okay. Please do cast. Yes.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Was that? Let me check.
That was an explosion, yeah.
Yeah.
Explosion, yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
those 2 explosions.
Yeah. With your cure wounds, you do heal the oxen fully. It kind of feels rejuvenated from the heal, and starts to spring back up. And as it was healed, the oxen kind of turns towards you, even though the wind and the snow covering all the sides and all, feeling your heal. The oxen turns its head towards Auriga and starts to kind of like pat Auriga with its head, although the horn is kind of like a bit pushing Auriga as well.
Well, Auriga would give pats on the horns.
Okay. All right.
And she would also go to the other one.
Yeah.
And actually do the same. She will also do a cure wound. Maybe just to help going towards the cave.
Okay.
Just-
So you're gonna cure wound as well?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
A bit more normal this time.
Yeah, it's a normal heal. It does also rejuvenate the oxen as well, and now the oxen feel like they're ready to continue towards the cave.
Okay, I go back to the carriage after petting both oxen one last time.
Okay. Fukuro, what are you doing currently while others are holding the crates and boxes, and Auriga is healing the oxens?
Just Auriga said to do and hold the reins. The ox that was remaining with the cart stable, but once Auriga gets the other ox,
Hmm?
I'm gonna go help with the boxes.
Okay. As you look into the inside the carriage, you can see that it's kind of a mess. Pantsy and Rose are trying to hold on to the boxes that were gonna slip from the tent part of the carriage that is holding in place. You can see like wind coming in from the tent, a little cracks of the tent, bringing in the cold air inside.
Those thorns are slime.
I'm gonna get my rope and start tying the boxes together better.
Okay. You begin to tie the boxes, and it holds. Anything else you all wanna do?
Other than get to a cave, not really. Pantsy's just gonna do his best to make sure the art doesn't explode or something.
Okay. Then you all are able to enter the cave. Let me grab your tokens for a moment.
Once the boxes are secure, Hooker's gonna go out and start pushing the cart towards the cave.
As you all enter inside this cavern cave, you can see that there is a room enough to place a camp inside and the oxen to have a place to rest. It's covering from the wind and snow, although you feel a bit cold inside.
Is this cave fully dark?
Yes.
I see. The bird is gonna go on Rosethorn and serve as our eyeballs. She can't see here.
Question, does the owl have dark vision?
Yes, and a lot of it.
How much?
120.
Okay.
Same for Auriga, she also have
Yeah, Al has
120.
better dark vision. I only have 60.
Here's the thing. Before this session, I checked everybody's sheets and all that, and applied the dark vision and all that stuff. But for Rose, I'm gonna do the following. I'm just gonna give you straight up 120 dark vision.
Warlock invocation.
Oh.
No, familiar.
How familiar.
So,
Using familiar as eyeballs.
so what are you all doing now that you have arrived to the cave?
I will put the cart on the side
Okay.
to make sure it's well placed. We'll give some food to the oxen and
Okay.
maybe prepare a campfire. So
Okay. So you feed the oxens. The oxens greedily start to dig in to the food that you offer them, and you also begin to start the campfire. Although the cave is cold, for setting a fire, make me a survival check, Auriga. Everybody else can assist if they want to.
You'll get guidance.
I will assist.
So you get advantage on the survival check.
okay.
And guidance.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Number
and-
24.
And also, yeah.
23 is good enough.
Although this kind of like ice skeleton, quite handy on putting on fire and starts a campfire near the oxens. What is everybody else doing?
Who's Thorn?
After
go to the
assisting with setting up the campfire,
Hmm?
Fancy will
we're
look.
gonna check. Fancy, you go first.
Okay, so Pantsy's gonna look at this big opening further down the cave, and he's gonna stare at it. It's like we should probably make sure nothing's gonna attack us from down there, right?
Speaking of, certain owl's gonna try and sneak.
Okay. Owl begins
And
to
perceive.
move.
It is going to guidance itself as it tries to perceive
Okay.
farther into the cave.
Just in case, I'm giving the owl 120 feet vision. So,
Yes.
okay.
It currently cannot see past here.
Yeah, I cannot see past as well. I should have 120 vision as well.
Do you have dark vision? Oliver?
Yes, 120 feet as well.
Okay, because I didn't see it on your character's sheet.
Yeah, it's on my rune. That's why. It's a stone rune.
Okay, so I'm giving you 120 feet. Dark vision. Everybody else have some secret things that also gives a dark vision? Let me know now. Speak now or forever hold your peace.
There we go.
Nope,
got
I
it's
this
sent
one.
in
fine.
a
I
session
made it up
note
because we
the
didn't know,
information.
did we?
What did you
I
say?
sent in session note the information about my runes, so you don't forget about it.
Okay, good. Yeah. So what was everybody else doing as Auriga is setting up camp? The owl is slowly heading in, and the cavern is kind of dim and still dark inside, and kind of have this damp feeling. The cat doesn't include in there, but still. While the outside is blowing heavy wind and snow, the inside is cold but damp. You can hear a little bit of like water dripping from the ceiling. And if you look up a little bit, you can see that there are stalagmites and all other stuff.
Fancy will be funny and kooky and go down into the cave.
Okay. What
He will
about...
do his best to be stealthy, just in case something is down.
Well, in that case, please roll me a stealth check.
Alright.
Okay.
Owl's
Gotta
do
love a
that too.
10.
Okay.
And then guidance.
Okay.
Where is my button? There it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I updated my vision, so now I can see.
Yeah.
There was a sight limit, and since I
Okay. But now you should have a vision forward. Okay. Fukuro, what are you doing up to?
I was helping Auriga set up camp and fix the stuff, so I'm probably still doing this while Pantsy's doing the first look at the path. Afterwards, though, I'd probably follow to give backup.
Okay. Pantsy and Owl.
But
you...
yeah, that'd probably be like another turn or so
Okay.
later because we're fixing camp.
Okay. Pantsy and Owl, you may proceed.
Alright, Rosalind's gonna unslime herself as she just sits against this cave wall as the familiar keeps moving.
Okay.
Slowly hopping and flapping along.
He's being sneaky. He's being a stealthy little lad.
While you go towards there, stop there, Pantsy.
Okay.
The owl may follow Pantsy at the same part. Here. Make me a perception check.
No, that's 15 pretty good.
As you are there, you can hear this kind of like a very animalistic sound inside one of the routes going kind of like growling.
Fancy's gonna like sigh to himself and continue on. He's gonna go down this path first just to check. He doesn't plan on fighting anything by himself, but he does want to make sure there is that he knows what he needs to report back.
Okay, you may proceed.
Big map, Captain.
As you come around there, as you move a little bit closer,
Hey,
you can see
Uh-oh.
L anymore.
you can see bear cubs around a mama bear, currently trying to sleep. But as you move in, you kind of make a little bit of noise by the ground and the rubble, and one of the bear cubs wakes up. This one specifically. Turning its gaze towards you. And slowly starting to move towards you.
Pansy's gonna move back, actually. He's gonna start sort of hot-footing it out of there, because he does not...
The bear cub gives kind of like a small growl. Kind of like... Like, not kind of like a mighty roar or growl, but kind of like a cute growl, like a teddy bear growl, while still trying to follow you.
He's gonna start moving a bit faster.
Okay.
And then he's gonna come around here. Oh, okay.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come around here. He's gonna like sort of hide in this alcove here and try and hide again.
Okay.
The bird, because it's currently up to its maximum distance away from Rosethorn, is just listening at this corner.
The bird does hear someone coming.
Oh, hope the bird's gonna go and hide behind him.
Okay.
Oh, I can't actually move there, but it's gonna hide behind him.
You two, the owl and Pantsy can hear the small growl that is coming. Not very mature, a very young cub growl going. Just slowly moving in.
Thorn will inform the others nearby her that there is something further in the cave.
Okay.
And that Pantsy has decided to hide from it.
Oh wait, no. Pantsy knows the bird is like linked to Rose, right?
It's familiar, yes.
Okay. He will talk to the bird in a hushed voice. So there's like 3 bear cubs and a bear.
Rosethorn will
And I
Slightly
accidentally
confused
woke one
at
of the bears
first.
up, so I'm trying to
Move
make
the
it
relay this
forget I exist.
to the other two. And what did you just say?
They're. I woke up one of the bear cubs, and I'm trying to make it forget I exist.
At this time, Pantsy, you may make another stealth check.
So, if the bird is behind him, does the bird need to stealth?
The bird may assist the stealth attempt. This is for the both.
Assists and guidance,
Okay.
as it can both use its
So
action.
is that advantage or is that just?
So
guidance?
yeah, advantage plus guidance.
Okay, so that's.
1.
Right.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Now that Pantsy has informed the information to the rest of the group, the bear cub, though small, follows in, and Pantsy can actually see the bear cub around here, and it kind of starts to sniff around, like before looking around and returning back.
Fancy sighs in relief because he really didn't want to kill a family of bears. Honestly.
Okay. What do you guys know?
Like, I would have looked at you a pretty bad eye if you tried to kill the bears.
Yeah, and then he's gonna start slowly making his way over to this path.
Okay. Does the familiar follow Pantsy?
The familiar does basically hang on to him.
Okay. I'll just move the familiar then.
Honestly.
Okay.
Fancy like mutters to himself as he keeps walking. Fancy.
At this point, you can make me a perception check, Pantsy, as you are currently there.
Oh, I like that. I like
Okay,
that roll. I like that roll a lot.
That is a good roll. You can hear small sounds coming from all possible directions. Like every road that you take might have something. But although that there is this kind of like a damp sound around the cave, you can hear that there's something else inside the mountain.
I hate things inside this cave. I figured the bear be the only one.
He's continuing to go and being as quiet as he can about this.
The bird is
Yeah.
outside of Rosethorn's range, so it is now acting off previous orders, which
Okay.
is just to help him.
Let me check one thing, just to remind myself.
There's 3 paths. What the hell?
Pansy, stop for moving for a moment, and let me
Stop
check
moving,
one.
yep.
Let me check one thing, because if I remember correctly, was there something special about find familiar ability? Unless there's something else that I haven't been told about this one.
Find familiar within 100 feet of Rosethorn. She can telepathy with it and cast spells.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to figure out what did the familiar dissipate if it's too far away.
No, it stays forever
Okay.
until
Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Meanwhile,
Rosethorn puts it in a pocket dimension.
okay. Meanwhile, while Pantsy continues searching around, what is everybody else doing currently?
Rosethorn will inform everyone that he is now more than 100 feet away.
Could he have waited for us?
Rosethorn will shrug.
I guess we need to follow him in case he triggers the bears or anything like that. Or even worse.
Is bears in first opening.
I'm going to stay at the camp because I
There
need
are
to.
bears.
She will nod.
I'm going to say it's a camp because I don't feel like leaving it alone like that.
Hmm.
What about?
This
Yeah, go ahead.
one can try, move, and hide, but this not plant area. So hard.
Okay.
Gonna
Fukuro.
look at.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just gonna look at her.
Okay. What is Fukuro doing?
Tuka is gonna go after them after being told what's happening. Gonna since one of them staying at camp, she's gonna go see if they can help. If I can figure out how to get through this thing, I keep running into walls.
I
Now
can
remember she's blind.
Okay.
I can already inform you all. I had to use kind of like this terrain wall to not
Yeah.
show you things around, and currently Fukuro is going towards the wall. Like going through the wall.
Oh. Oh no.
Yeah.
Fukuro.
Look, okay, if I go through the path, I keep running into the you're trying to go through a wall error. So
Yeah.
I am one at a
There.
time checking in 5 foot increments. Okay, great, awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which way I can go.
Am I good to move again, or should I just stay put?
Yeah, you can move now while Fukuro is also moving. So, what is Pantsy doing?
He's doing his best to check every path, starting from like I don't know, the left one, I guess,
Left one?
or the right path, I guess. But it's like every time he comes across a new path, there's more paths. He's getting somewhat annoyed at this, but he's gonna keep going.
Okay. As you run in there, you can see that this path is kind of like very tight, like it's very tight to squeeze in. For trying to move there, you need to make acrobatics check, please.
Oh, it's not just squeezy rules. Shit.
You Yeah, that's enough. That is enough. You're able to move your body, kind of like flex it a bit to able to squeeze in inside.
Man, I wish I was a cool plant slime. That'd make this way easier.
And so as you
The bird's
squeeze,
just trying to keep quiet on his back.
yeah, as you squeeze in, you do see that there is a kind of like this small pond inside the cave, and on top of the ceiling, that which is 30 feet up. By the way, this is important. The cave is 30 feet up. You can see a stalagmite dripping water onto the pond.
Stagnant cave water, my favorite. Um. I mean, yeah, Pantsy's gonna come over and, depending on his knowledge of how caves and stalagmites work, he's gonna try and see if the water is maybe drinkable.
Make me a survival check for that.
Survival, okay. Okay, it's a 14. I
Yeah,
like it, I like it.
yeah, it's drinkable. It's actually fresh water, in fact.
Hmm.
It's like the mountain itself, although it's just a mountain, it's just rocks and all that. If you remember correctly what you heard over the town and all that, do you remember what was said in the town?
The mountain's cursed, yeah.
Was it cursed though?
Well, some of the creatures are cursed. He knows that much.
Okay. Make me a history check. at this time.
Yeah, it's. I do not have good memory. True.
Yeah, you think that the mountain is cursed. But then water is safe to drink. It's like a fresh natural water. But you don't know why it is in there. So
Well, Paige gonna, against his better judgment, he's gonna like take a cup full of water and drink it. Like sort of cup his hands and take some water and sort of drink it.
okay. You drink. You drink. It's fresh water. Just natural fresh water, although weirdly in there. It's quite refreshing, actually.
Well, maybe he can get some of that for provisions. Does he have any like? Did we take any water skins with us?
You did actually, but they are in the cart at the moment.
Well, he will keep this place in mind for later then.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Fukuro,
Rosethorn.
Mm-hmm.
are you still stuck?
Yeah, this place here is an entire wall for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, you can move because I made a terrain wall which kind of blocks somebody moving, like straight line against the wall. So if you are able, you can also use the arrow keys to move your characters.
Okay, that's working for now.
Yeah, I'm sorry about it because the
Which way?
which way?
You.
It's okay. Yeah, the which way did they say they went?
Are you asking that to Rosethorn or someone else?
Rose Thorn. Cause like
Okay, well,
yeah,
only
you sent
crawling
a
across
message.
the ground.
I'm trying to remember.
Seeming to be feeling around the wall right now. She is blind.
Oh. Okay. Left. I'm gonna go right. I think is the
Fukuro.
way that.
Make me a perception
Yes?
check.
Perception check. Okay, I'm not in owl form, so it's regular perception.
Yeah. Try to see if the roll works now. If not, I'll roll for you.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Oh no.
Carry on my
Rosethorn-
wayward
Okay.
son. Oh no, not Deep CMCA.
Okay. Can Rosethorn make a perception check to figure out where she is currently going?
Yes.
Alright, where's she going?
She's going to the right route for the cavern. So around here.
She'll try to do a as least audible as she can make it, a small psst
Okay.
in her direction. Try to catch her attention, but also not being loud.
Okay. Fukuro. As you continue forward towards there, you didn't make a stealth check, right? If I'm correct.
Me?
Fukuro didn't make a stealth check.
The roll.
No.
Nope. Okay.
I didn't.
So, you kind of make a little bit of sound as we walk in. And you do see this lovely little bear cub in front of you. And it's slowly growling
Uh-oh.
and slowly approaching you.
Step back.
Now that you can see the bear cub, make me a perception roll.
Perception roll.
Yeah, that's enough. It's just a normal bear cub, cave bear cub. Quite a cute looking, actually. Like Brother Coda, kind of like. And it's just generally approaching you.
Rose Thorn is gonna decide.
Okay, we're gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Oh, you had that? Nice!
Yeah, I have like 5 spells.
Yeah.
Okay. As you cast Speak with Animals to yourself, you feel the cave's energy kind of like filling you in. And the bear cub just keeps coming closer to you and looking at you very cutely, like a teddy bear. Hello. Who are
Hello,
you?
little one.
Disney princess gang.
I am Fukuro.
Ah, hello, Fukuro.
Are you all by yourself here?
No. My sisters and brothers are over there, and my mother as well. And kind of like turns around and points towards with its paw over there, and actually begins to yell, "Hey, mom! Mom!" And then you hear
Mom?
this, and then you hear this kind of
No.
large growl. And the mama bear is closing in.
Alright, does Rose Thorn hear that?
No.
Rose does hear that.
Alright, well, Rose Thorn's gonna do 2 things. She's gonna say, fuck this darkness, and cast light on her staff. So, this is now a torch,
Okay.
which means this area is now bright light, while this area is now dim light.
So 30 feet of bright light.
For 20 feet bright light, and then after that, 20 feet dim light. So 40 feet of illumination.
Okay, so let me change your dim vision to 20, bright vision to 20, and so on so far.
Alright.
And also radius. Fukuro.
She's also gonna stand up.
The mama bear is coming closer. And actually, all the brothers and sisters as well. Closing in. The mama bear looks at you and seeing you, her baby near you. What are you doing with my son?
Fukuro's gonna move like a little bit away from the baby and like bow and said, "Hello, I was saying hi. We're sheltering from the storm outside."
The bear cub that found Fukuro earlier looks at her. Yes, mommy, this is a friend. Can speak to me. Is that one other person your friend? Looking at Fukuro.
Other person? Oh, you found my friend. I was looking for them.
I don't know where he go. I tried to come closer and talk to them, but they just went away. For good reason, my
Oh,
son.
it's my
The mama bear comes closer towards Fukuro and begins to
I'm
sniff.
sure
Begins to sniff at you.
I'm not gonna move.
Now
This
I
is
know who's
not where I
moving.
wanted to go.
Guess who's moving?
What you were gonna do?
Rose Thorn's gonna start heading in that direction.
Okay. Why you here?
There's a storm outside, and one of our ox hurt its foot, so we're resting tonight. We were just checking to see if I was just checking to see if the rest of the cave system was safe, which I'm very sure it's safe now because you are here.
It's not safe.
What? It's not safe?
Terrible creatures. I have tried to keep my children away from the deeper side of the dungeon.
Dungeon.
Oh, that's terrible. Which way are they? Maybe we can help you. And then we'll get in.
There, if you want to help. Are you willing to help?
I have to ask the rest of the party, but yeah, it doesn't seem right that your poor babies, they shouldn't be in danger.
The one of the bear captain first Fukuro comes a little bit closer, and you can see that the mama bear is just using its giant paw just to push the bear cub away. No, dangerous people. Danger is good. They help get rid of them. You wanted to help,
Wait.
right?
Yes, definitely.
There are these blood-sucking, ugly creatures in this cave.
Good thing I don't have blood.
Blood so ugly. Okay.
They have 6 legs. And
With
they
6 legs.
and try to grab anything, small or big, into their silk.
Oh, like spiders. Okay.
Like spiders. They're terrifying creatures in here. I actually lost one of my children to them for going around the cave.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry for your loss.
As Rose approaches, you may approach.
Alright. Just gonna start moving up.
Where are you? Why can't I see anyone else?
As Rose approaches and the light illuminates the cave a little bit more, the mama bear looks towards the side
I cannot see this far.
yeah, but there's still light coming ahead. So
Yep.
mama bear begins to growl
Are you?
right next to Fukuro.
Alright. Now I have bad news.
Okay.
She's gonna by instinct hiss back.
Make me make me which one would be better? Make me a deception check.
A deception check?
Oh.
Why deception?
Are you trying to hiss back or trying to terrify it?
She is basically trying to act a predator to another.
Okay. I'm just
She is telling her, like, she's basically saying effectively a back off back, basically.
Okay, then in that case, make me a persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Alright.
Yep.
Do I guidance?
You may guidance yourself if you're able to guidance yourself.
Alright.
Okay. As you make this kind of growl, this kind of predator hiss back at the mama bear, the mama bear looks at in terror and starts to back away, putting its paw in front of its baby. Back.
She's going to zoom right over to Fukuro and then put her staff basically in front of her. Basically showing, don't touch her. Staring her down.
The cubs are gathering up to their mother. So, what are you guys gonna do now? Actually, now it's a good time to see what Pantsy is up to.
Speaking of, I can't see my owl right now.
I'll bring it. I bring the owl.
I can't see you. Where are you? Are you
I am
here?
right here.
Right next to
She's,
you.
Right here, holding a staff in front of you, being scary at the bears.
Meanwhile,
Okay,
Pantsy, what you doing?
This is. I'm gonna
essentially
screenshot this.
detecting
This
you.
is what I see.
Okay.
Oh,
Fancy
alright.
is,
Let me
Fancy's
try
being
like
funny
that.
and-
Does it fix it? I
What?
tried to update your light.
Who's light?
I mean, our vision, basically.
Oh, ow.
Fancy is
Um,
being funny and going
no,
down this way.
I can
Mm.
see owl now.
Without updating my light, I have dark vision, so
Yeah, but
I see bears.
Rose doesn't. You cannot see Rose for some reason. That is the problem. Rose
Yeah.
is right
it's
next
one
to
of those-
you, so.
I think it's one of
Yeah.
those cases where Forge is just saying who. And usually requires a restart to see shit again, I think.
Yeah, you have to kind of like update the
okay,
browser.
I'm gonna restart.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it happens. It happens. So, Pantsy, you have been exploring, right?
Yeah.
All right. You, as you walk in, you see a cave, and this cave is giving this red, bright light, and kinda feels very warm.
I don't really like that, but okay. He's gonna take a few more steps in, still trying to be stealthy. And he's gonna like peek inside of this new cave.
The new cave is going further downwards, while there is this kind of like red, bright light, this warm feeling from the entrance. You can feel kind of warm around the entrance.
I'm just gonna not deal with that right now. And we can explore it later.
Okay.
He sort of mutters that to himself as he goes back to explore the other paths, because
Okay.
grass types are weak to fire.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Let me move the owl with you. Meanwhile, Auriga, what's up? What you doing?
Well, I'm still tending the oxes, waiting for people to come back.
Okay. As you tend the oxes have given food and you have give them a little bit of warmth with your campfire and all, and they start to lay down and begin to sleep at the time.
Well, if nobody is here, Auriga will start her meditation, and so she's begging a long resting.
Okay. Pantsy, stop for a moment, because for some reason my camera that is following you as the tokens are moving. So you start to long rest, right? Auriga? With the oxens, right? Auriga.
Oh, sorry, what?
So you started the long rest there, right?
Yeah, basically, I have 4 hours of long rest instead of 8, and I'm still aware of my surroundings. So
Okay, okay. So you started a long rest there. Okay, that's good.
yeah,
Yeah. Meanwhile, Rose and Fukuro, what's up? The mama bear kind of looks at the Rose that made the growl, the voice.
Yeah, Rose Thorn is just to describe it to, see a bit better, I guess. She is basically um, mama bearing Fukuro. It's basically yeah, she's covering Fukuro right now and just aggressively, very aggressively hissing at the bears.
Okay. Uh, Fukuro, the mama bear looks at you. More creatures. More terrifying creatures. Are you one of them?
Ah,
You can still speak to animals.
right. Huh. Fukuro is like after it takes her a bit to remember how to talk because she's doing the surprised owl face, and yeah, yeah, surprised owl face. Uh, and when she remembers how to talk, she's gonna like uh, kind of like tap tap Rose Thorn like I was talking to them. They're not trying to eat me. They're worried about spiders in the other side of the caves. Please don't. They're nice.
Rose
Mostly.
Thorn is gonna double take mid hiss. Look at her in complete confusion and look back at the bears.
One of the bear cubs.
Yeah, I talked to
Go on.
them.
Yeah. One of the bear cubs that is behind
You
one of the mama
not
bear. Yeah.
being eaten? Not prey?
Mm, no, no one's eating anyone here. Not prey.
One of the bear cubs comes a little bit closer to you all. One of the brave ones, while mama bear is looking like, no, back, back, and trying to come a little bit closer, trying to swipe the bear cub back to the side.
Rose Thorn turns back to the bear the second it gets closer.
My babies,
Still a bit agitated.
my babies.
She's just gonna look between the two of them. Confused. Then
You leave us alone. Leave us alone. You can stay, but leave us alone. Don't hurt my babies. The mama bear looking at Fukuro is saying,
She's saying the mom bear is saying that we can stay in the cave, but to not hurt the babies. Which, and she's gonna talk to the mama bear. We don't want to hurt your babies. They're fine. We just really wanted to rest away from the storm.
Storm, bad. Monsters, bad. The heart, angry.
The heart is angry?
Yes, the heart of the mountain. Deeper inside the cave. Powerful. Primordial.
Okay.
I
Fulker's
can.
gonna repeat all of that to
Yep.
Rose Thorn.
Okay.
alright, so there's an angry heart.
Yes.
Apparently.
And the creatures with 6 legs.
And the spider. Okay. Right. Warning. We're go look at that now.
You keep cave safe. Me show out. Warm. Don't dare to come closer. But good place to move. Shelter.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Meanwhile, Pantsy, what's up?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Pantsy is gonna keep walking.
All right. And stop.
Okay.
No worries. As you step on there, I have some news for you.
Am I gonna like this news?
Probably not.
Okay.
Okay. As you step in there, you feel this kind of a rumbling sound, and the mountain itself, the cave itself, begins to shake like furiously. Everybody feels this kind of a quake inside the mountain, and some stalagmites at the ceiling slowly start to drop down. Make me a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, no. Oh, fuck.
At this point, I need to
No,
ask, and Rose, I
I'm
need to
using my
ask.
inspiration.
Yep.
You're gonna use inspiration. Okay, that's
Yeah.
good enough. Okay, good.
Oh.
You can see the stalagmite dropping down from up ahead of you, starting to drop down, and you quickly take a back step out of the way of the as the stalagmite drops to the ground and shatters before you.
Ah, what the hell? Ah,
At this
great,
time,
not a mountain shake. That's so nice for me. I'm so happy right now.
as while you are there, though, make me a perception check. Okay, that's good.
I like that.
That is a good one. From here, you can hear some sound coming in, and the sound is more like this kind of a cackling sound, like very kind of like this creepy, scary sound. You can hear kind of like this movement, slow, but it's there.
He's gonna continue creeping his way over here like a little creeper.
Okay.
He's still trying to be as quiet as possible.
Make me a stealth check.
Oh no. Ah.
Let me check one thing.
Well, if worst comes to worst, this Pantsy can run really fast.
Oh, that's good. 'Cause, we're not gonna make it.
Well, I have good news for you. Their passive perception is not enough. You may move.
Okay. I have to love my +8 to stealth. This cave is fucking massive.
It is. I did a lot of work to building this.
I don't like what I'm seeing coming into view. I really don't like what I'm
you
seeing coming into
you
view.
do see a fully webbed ground. The whole room that you see before you is like covered in webs, and now you can see a giant spider working towards the web, and you see also like spider eggs around the room. At this point, you notice that they are like working like focusing on their work around the webs and eggs. They're just regularly working around, and you can see that there's webbing before you. You haven't stepped on the web just yet, but you notice that it's right there before you. There.
Well, Fancy does not fancy his chances against two giant spiders, so he's gonna fuck off.
Okay.
He's mostly mapping this place out to tell to the others. So
You, as you walk away from that, you hear this kind of hissing and sound, but they currently are just focusing on their work at the moment.
good.
Meanwhile, what is everybody else up to? Rose and Fukuro.
Rose Thorn is no longer hissing up a storm, but she's still directly in the, like, basically covering Fukuro
Okay.
from the bears. She's not stopped doing that.
Fukuro, did you let your cat out?
Yeah, I'm back. My sister took care of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
The mama bear has told you about the heart of the mountain and also about the spiders that are inside currently. And kind of taking a back seat at the moment because Rose before it.
yeah, Rose is scary. Rose is
being
cool.
very protective.
Lady Scary. Powerful. I can sense
scary.
it. I can smell it.
Yeah.
Bad odor for a flower.
She's. Yeah, Fukuro's gonna laugh, giggle at that. She can't help herself.
Listener's just gonna look
And
back
then,
for a bit before looking back. Still slightly confused getting only
she's
half the conversation.
gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah. she's gonna tell. She's gonna talk to Rose Thorn and tell her that the mama bear says that if we take care of the spiders, they're gonna show us a safe way.
Safe way out of the mountain.
So,
Yeah.
we should probably go now.
Rosler's gonna look at her a bit
Yeah.
confused for a moment before uttering mission from Bear. Job.
That's a good question.
If asked
It might help
and
the job.
no. If Bear ask for and give his job.
Yes. The bear wants to give us a job.
She'll nod. Then go.
We have to go back to the others and tell them.
You go first. She still hasn't moved.
Oh no. Mama bear just looks at the two and
Okay.
keeps covering the cups.
Okay, don't hurt the mama bear though. She's just trying to protect her babies.
Then you move. We will stick very close.
Fukuro is gonna wave at the bears. Hi.
Be safe. Safe. Bear safe. Meanwhile, on the other side of the cave, Bats, what's up?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch. If Pantsy's gonna continue. Oh, now I've overlaid the owl onto myself. Interesting.
It's
Well,
fine. It
You're now in
follows you.
range, so Rose now knows where you are.
Okay, well.
The bird's gonna tap you a bit,
What's
and
going on?
then point in this direction.
Oh, okay.
And Rose Thorn's there with a light spell going on.
Oh,
Yeah, you can see
hey
light.
guys. What did you guys do something about the bears?
They're very
Rose...
friendly. Well, kind of.
That's good. There's giant spiders also. In that direction, and he points to this path. And also, I think a volcano. I'm not really sure.
She will then look to Fukuro. Is
Rose, I think
job?
I think that's the heart of the mountain. Sorry, you were
Huh.
saying?
Wait, who was saying what?
I thought
Rose
I
was
thought
talking
Rose
something,
Thorn was
yeah.
saying something.
Yeah.
Yes, Rose Thorn basically asked whether or not this sounds like the job they now have.
Ah,
This sounds like the direction they're supposed to be going, according to their new additional job.
okay.
Well,
She
giant
seems to think
spiders.
that getting a task is a job.
There's two giant spiders over there with a lot of eggs. So if one of you can just set that all on fire, I think that'd be really nice.
Oh,
There's still a few more paths I want to explore. There's like this pond of actually rather nice fresh water up there. I was gonna come back and get some water skins soon.
Also, you do remember, and this is also for everybody else, at one point you felt this kind of like earthquake inside the mountain.
I'm only leaving it out because I assumed everybody felt the earthquake.
Yeah, okay.
yeah, Rose has no idea what that is.
Ground
Fukuro's
shaking.
gonna tell Patsy that what the bear said about the heart of the mountain not being right. Also the spiders.
You can talk to bears.
I can talk. Doesn't everybody?
No, I can't. I
No.
can't talk to bears. I can't just talk to things. That's cool. I wish I could talk to things.
Rose, not do that.
I guess you're just special. Anyway, there's like a tiny little alcove down here, I think, that probably doesn't lead it anywhere else. I'm gonna go look at it.
Meanwhile, now we have a small break, let's say 10 minutes. I need to use the restroom, and we can all have a small break. We have been on it for a little bit over 2 hours, so now it would be a good time for a small break before we continue. Sounds good to you all?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay, so let's say, let me count down. A little bit over 5 minutes break.
5 minutes. Okay. Oh, BRB.
Okay. I'm going to take as well something to drink.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good.
I have no ears.
uh, quick question now that we have this small break. How you guys feeling? Good?
I'm feeling like this cave is very big.
It's a very big cave.
I made it a little too big, but there was a reason for it.
I think it's cool. I was not expecting big cave. I was expecting it to end at the bears, is what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Oh, sweet bears. Oh no, there's more.
Oh, hey, bears. Okay, that's cool. They're cave bears. Oh, there's giant spiders. Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. Oh. Sounds like Rosethorn's gonna get plugged today anyway. Just is. Uh. They're not muted. Yeah, I guess they're not really doing much. Kind of have to go back and poke at them. Like, hey, we need to kill spiders. Why? I don't know. Bears said so. And Rosethorn. Yes. But our job's to kill the spiders. Ah, I see. Well, I can tell you where Rosethorn's leaning. Yeah, no, she only understands. Ah, yes, bear. What do you mean it has complex feelings at all?
Yeah, I'm
This
back.
looks like
Welcome
potential
back.
food of anything. Oh, welcome back.
How was your little break?
Well, I just
I'm gonna
went
go
to
see if
take
I can
something to
find an
drink.
apple or something.
Oh, it's not nice.
Yeah, use restroom or get some drinks. I'm getting another cup of
Yeah.
coffee. Not opening anything strong right now. Like Red Bull. Not sponsored.
Yeah. Might affect your performance.
Performance issues from Red Bull.
So don't let you see a fucking magma giant. What?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. Oh, by the way, Auriga, how are you feeling about that whole session currently?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay.
I only I'm a bit tired, so it's fine to lay back a bit.
Yeah.
I actually still like the interaction with the ox.
Oh, good. And how did you all like that mountain thing? Mountain climb.
Alright.
Was yeah, it was alright. I don't know. Oh, you could make it better, because
Ah.
I don't have really an idea on that. But
Yeah.
I'm glad the dexterity saving throw was as a team, because I would have been fucked otherwise.
Yeah.
I was looking at the average because you all were riding a cart.
Apple has been obtained.
Nice.
Congratulations.
But yeah, I was looking for an average, and honestly, I do like the whole mountain climb aspect. I just want to make it so a little bit better. If there was a situation where if somebody or something would have fall from the side of the cliff, that would be bad.
Fall damage.
Fall damage a lot, especially how high we went.
How does 20d6 sound?
I mean, you could roll all the ones. That's a possibility.
That's still 20 damage.
Hmm.
And so let's do the funny math, because I'm bored.
Okay. Funny math. Roll 20, 20d6. How much fall damage you get?
The chances of rolling 1 on every d6 is 2.73 times 10 to the negative 16.
Ah.
So that's a whole chance of what?
That's a whole lot chance of dying.
Yeah, alright.
Time to see on what I can transform into for fun.
Mm.
Bestiary. There we go.
But, Auriga, I would like to have some critique or comments on the whole mountain climb because I want to do. I like the aspect and I want to do it better. I have done it earlier, but it's a little bit difficult, so I would like to hear your input after the session if possible.
Well, like I said, I don't really know what you could improve on that.
Yeah.
Mm, big. I don't have really an idea on top of that, so.
Well, we can figure that out later, and you can just message me or DM me on Discord or something like that for
Okay.
future reference. Meanwhile, Fukuro, are you here?
Yes. Here.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so everybody is ready, right? Please type R in the chat if you're ready.
Ah, so no hands.
Okay, hand is also accepted. The owl even said R.
I think.
The owl says R because she is a pirate.
R, me mateys, R. All right.
Oh no,
You're right.
my owl's
Racist.
dominated. Kill it.
Alrighty then. Now that we can continue. So, you have exchanged informations and all that. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna bite the inside of my cheek. Fuck.
Ah,
Shit.
Panky's gonna like signal for Fukuro and Rose to like follow him as he goes down.
Fukuro will follow.
He's going to this cave.
okay.
Totally mapping the entire cave out.
What?
The bears are very
I
cute.
said you are totally mapping the cave out. That's pretty nice.
Ah, okay, good.
By the way, in regards to my vision, it doesn't seem like my dim light vision's doing anything because I can only see this far. despite
Okay,
having-
so I have to fix that. Okay, I'll fix that. But I will tell you this as you come closer. Pantsy, as you come around there and everybody else follows you up, make me a perception check. But also, one more thing. Do you Rose still have the light?
Does Rose Thorn still have the light?
Yes.
Yes, she has not thought about it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
It's gonna be the owl. Oh, alright. Well, it's gonna be
Okay.
the owl with a guidance. That's a
Okay.
12. Cool. And then we're gonna do a Rose Thorn. And yeah, she doesn't notice shit.
Okay. Pantsy. As you arrive there, you can see that there is just an empty cavern. But then you look up a little bit up and you see a flock of bats in there. And as the others come a little bit closer, Rose and all. Actually, Rose is not still close enough. But you can see that there are a flock of bats on top of the ceiling.
Pantsy will look at the others and say, there's a bunch of bats in there. I think they're sleeping. They're all upside down and hanging.
Anything else?
What?
Anything else?
He will look for anything else in this little cave.
Okay, so you move in.
Yeah.
Okay. As you move in,
Trying to be sneaky breaky like, you know how it is.
if you roll the snake.
Hey, can you make the owl not superimposed upon me?
Okay.
Yeah, let me just move it.
I don't know why I can control the owl too.
Pretty sure it has permissions to basically
Yeah.
everyone.
Okay, that is a good enough. You walk in and you notice that the bats are currently just sleeping there. They do react to sound, but you kind of stealthily walk in, and it's a bit dark, but the bats are currently just hanging in the ceiling.
Now that he's in here fully, he's gonna look around and make sure there's nothing, I don't know, interesting in there other than the bats.
Yeah, it's just a cave full of bats sleeping.
Okay, well, that's good enough for him. He's gonna leave because he doesn't want to mess with the bats. Yeah, there's just a bunch of bats in there.
Thor will nod.
At this moment, you feel the ground shaking, the mountain kind of feeling quake around. You feel the shake of the earth going around. Everybody make me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
The bird.
It's a big old pen.
Oh no.
Does that include the bird?
The bird is in the air, so no.
Alright, cool. Oh, that's a 20, a 19 from Rose.
That's a natural 20, but -1. Also, Fukuro and Auriga.
Yes.
Strength saving throw. As you feel the quake inside the mountain shaking around. Okay.
I clicked the thing, it's just taking long to load.
It's rolled.
Okay, Pantsy, Auriga, well, luckily Auriga was asleep. Were you sitting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You, Auriga, Pantsy, and Fukuro, you all fall prone as the earth shakes under you. The mountain quakes around the sound. Though Rose still stands tall, kind of prepared as the quake started and holding her ground. And as the quake happens, you hear this. The bats are flying straight towards you all and flying just through you and working their way
Already on the just
and working
working their way.
towards here.
Oh.
Where are they going?
Do they
In
know
this
that
direction.
that's not the way out? I don't think they do.
Perhaps.
Uh, as long as you're not going towards the bears.
Well,
They also might know better considering they live here.
maybe. So, do you think we should follow them? They're flying pretty fast.
Auriga,
Yes.
because of the what happened, the quake, you wake up mid long rest.
Well, technically, this was a medication.
Yeah,
meditation.
meditation, but it
Yeah.
was interrupted a little bit.
Well, I would look at the hawks quickly to see if they are. How do you say that? Frightened.
The ox do wake up, but luckily they were on the ground laying down as they rested. They do wake up from it, and then kind of go like.
Auriga would try to calm them down.
Make me an animal handling roll.
Yes. There.
Okay, that's good. That's good enough. You managed to calm them down from the quake and all that, and they are still lying down. And kind of as they are calmed, they just begin to lay down again.
Well, since there is a quake and stuff like that, Auriga will start. How long was it since I stayed
Meditating.
meditating? Yeah.
Let's say about an hour.
Can I consider that as a short rest or?
Yes, you can consider it as a short rest if you would
Thank
like.
you.
Okay, so what you gonna do, Auriga?
Well, I'm going to join the other because what the fuck is going on?
Okay.
Because it's starting to move and stuff like that. So
Okay. As you are around there at the cross section, you do hear some growling coming from here.
we'll just go and get a sneak peek to see what's going on.
Okay.
If she see anything, she's going to. Does she see anything from there?
With that range, at the moment, no, nothing.
There is a light source over here, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
You notice the light source on the other side.
and she moves to the light source.
Okay.
East Rose Thorn.
Guys, what's going on?
Mountain shake.
Yes, I felt that, but anything else? Because I left the ox alone, so.
Another job. Kill 8 lake things.
Got another job? What?
She
The bears
gestured
spoke.
towards her.
The bears spoke to me. They said the heart of the mountain is wounded.
Okay.
And that there are giant spiders.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess I will join you up because I don't feel like this is just a simple issue. But I would like to get this done quickly because we still have our delivery to do. And I left the carriage alone at the entrance, so.
You did. Now that you all are gathered there, everybody, please make me a nature roll.
May I
Okay.
guidance?
You may guidance, and you may help one another if you wish.
I don't have proficiency, so I cannot help.
No help, no help.
well, apparently I don't need any help.
Whoever has
Rose Thorn has a +5.
I will help Rosethorn.
Okay, cool.
That is funny because that's the second natural 20 roll, but he's -1 as well.
Yeah. Speaking of,
Oh, natural 20. And oh, that's 29. Okay.
again,
Oh. What
I
about
know exactly what's going on.
Pantsy? Did you roll as well?
Sorry, what am I rolling?
Nature.
nature.
Nature. More
Nature.
like I don't have good
Nature.
proficiency in that.
Hmm.
More like I got a 20 anyway, boys. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Rose, Auriga, and Pantsy, you feel the quake that happened. Though some of you did go prone, you feel the vibration of the earth itself and inside the mountain. You feel it coming from this side.
And shall we go? I guess I will take the lead because I am the one that's right
Oh.
at melee.
Yes. I'll technically go in front,
Okay.
and then Rose Thorn will go next.
Okay.
I will follow Rosethorn.
What about Pantsy? Auriga, as you step in there,
Yes.
the quake that happened around the whole area. Okay, now that Pantsy is also in there, joined in with Auriga. You two hear some sound coming straight up. You see a giant stalagmite hanging there and kind of wiggling as it begins to drop down. You two make me a dexterity saving throw.
What about the owl? Just right here.
Yeah, I will kind of also roll because
Oh, I
Wish
see.
me luck.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, Pantsy, you notice it well enough to throw yourself out of the way. However, the owl and Auriga, you see as the stalagmite begins to drop straight down, kind of hitting the owl and kind of dissipating as it gets destroyed. And Auriga, you are hit by the stalagmite that shatters at you. You will take. That's about 30 feet. Yeah. 30 feet. Okay. 8 bludgeoning damage as the stalagmite hits you.
That's 8 plus 3. That should not be that.
What do you try to roll in there? 8 plus.
8 plus 3, so it's 11 times 2, so it would be 22 damage.
Times 2,
Yeah.
3, not everything.
Yeah.
So 22. Should I go resistant to that?
That depends on you. You're gonna take 22 bludgeoning damage now.
I just need to look at something quickly on my armor.
You can take a look.
yes, I will use my reaction to become resistant to it.
Okay.
So
That's only one charge, right?
yeah, one charge until
Okay.
a long rest.
Okay, so you begin resistance, so you take only 5 damage.
Oh fuck.
5 bludgeoning damage as the stalagmite hits.
I'm just going to put a counter on my Shogun armor to say that I got already 5 damage.
Okay, good. So, what are you guys gonna do? Ah, god damn it.
Pantsy's gonna keep going.
Okay. Oh yeah, we'll keep going as well.
I hate that because it is what it is. You will see a lot more there, but it's fine.
A lot more wear.
Mostly because I'm also recording this, so I can see a lot more as well. Yeah.
Auriga will be aware of stalactites and stalagmites on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pantsy's gonna certainly look out for them because, damn.
Make perception checks.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm getting good rolls. Whenever we get into a combat, I'm gonna get fucked. Just letting you know.
As you walk in, you do see that there are stalagmites, but they seem to hold in place. There's nothing like very different about them. They do hold. And now you see 2 paths.
Oh, God damn it. Why are there so many things in this cave?
Yes.
Okay, that. You want to just go through this path first? He points to that one.
I guess so. It's always good to go first, right?
Yeah, well, we might as well just explore them anyways. Oh, there's just nothing here. Okay, that's funny.
Actually, you notice there's a small hole in there.
Hmm. Pantsy is gonna be a dubious little creature, and he's gonna go. He's gonna go look. He's gonna peer into the hole.
Pansy, as you look into the hole, you can see this kind of a red, yellow, orange light. The same kind of light that you saw earlier when exploring on one of the openings of the cave. And you can hear this kind of chanting there. And when you peer in, you can feel this kind of a little bit of marble inside. You cannot like see well what kind of marble thing, but you can see that there is some handcraft and like stonecraft in there.
Well, shit. Bad news, guys. I think I figured out why the mountain's getting mad.
May I ask if I know the language that was chanted?
The language that was currently spoken of was Ignan.
No, I do
So
not know.
unless somebody has some similar language, primordial or something, they might be kind of decipher.
I do.
What you do.
Pantsy does know primordial.
Patsy knows primordial. You hear this kind of like, as you listen to the sounds and chant, although it's Ignan, but primordial is kind of like a cousin language on that. You kind of can differentiate certain words from it, mostly like fire comes, rise, ashes bring the flame purge.
Okay, yeah, somebody's definitely doing a evil
And-
chant to make the mountain blow up. That's not good.
And you also hear that it's a humanoid that is speaking that. Though faint, it's humanoid.
Yeah, that's really not good. Oh boy, that's oh man. We should probably go do something about that, right?
Well, yes. Of course we should.
Ah,
Fukuro, you there? My friend?
See?
Fukuro?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
you see...
Hello?
Yeah, I
You
can
guys hear me?
Yeah, okay. Fukuro, while you're coming behind from everybody else,
Okay.
you see a faint of light coming this direction.
Bit of lay here.
Yeah, from there you can see a faint of light. This kind of like bluish light.
Oh, okay. Hey. Psst. Hey. Psst. There's a weird thing here.
huh? What? What weird thing?
There's a weird light, and I don't want to go by myself because the last time I was walking here by myself, I ran into bears. There. Can you see it?
Okay, yeah. All right, all right.
Now that everybody else has come in here, they also see a faint bluish light. Although still covered by the darkness and the shadows, then you can see a faint blue light coming from inside.
Nancy is gonna start creeping, crawling over.
Okay.
Auriga, I will also follow. I mean, she's nobody. She's supposed to be the front line.
I mean, yeah, that's Pansy's just used to being the scout at this point. He's certainly gonna run away if there's a fight, because he's somewhat squishy.
Does Fukuro follow, by the way? Or do you have problem with the token?
I just have a slight delay with the token, so it looks like I'm lagging behind.
Okay, no worries, no worries.
Hey.
That's understandable. Okay, do
Follow
continue.
me.
Do continue.
Pansy is still trying to be as stealthy as he can, by the way.
Make me a spell stealth roll.
Well,
Ah,
Auriga is not trying to be stealth with her plate armor and clink clong.
Okay.
Fukuro
Yeah,
try
Fukuro.
to he sees the other ones, well, one of them at least, trying to be stealthy. We are going to stealth a little. Please roll. Come on, stop lagging.
Yay, it roll. Fukuro is like now a shadow and is quiet as the wind.
Pansy is not that.
Thorn,
He sticks out like a sore thumb, much like a bush in a barren, plantless cave would.
Pantsy. You-
is also going to attempt,
Okay.
with much less success, probably.
Yep.
Damn. Gotta love that 1 in 400 chance.
Okay. Pantsy, you as the first notice on the centerpiece there is a bright blue gem shining from there.
Damn, that looks shiny.
It does
Pansy
look
is gonna,
it does look valuable.
Pansy's gonna climb up on this rock to get a better look at it.
Okay. As you go there, make
Oh,
me
wait, he'll probably just jump onto it, quite frankly.
as you move in there, make me an Arcana check.
Oh boy, +0, I love it. God damn it.
It just looks like a valuable gem.
Shiny rock. Pansy will pick it up.
It's lodged into the center.
Auriga will also climb to see what's going on.
Auriga, you as join in, you can see the shiny gem lodge inside the mountain part of the rock.
Well, that's a pretty shiny gem. Nice.
You may also do. Yeah, it's a pretty shiny gem. Like, it looks valuable. Indeed.
And you guess what? Another one.
Now one. Oh, bravo.
Pantsy's, if he can't pick it up, he's gonna poke it.
Okay. Okay.
21.
Pause. For now.
Pausing.
Pause. At this time, Rose,
Oh.
you feel that this gem. Also, see, Rose. Pause.
Sorry.
No worries, no worries. You can move there. You can move there where you were. No worries about that. Rose, you, as you look at the gem, you can feel that there's some magical energy in that. Actually, much more than magical energy. There is more of a primordial energy. It's like a beating heart. And Pantsy just stabbed it.
So he did not stab it. He poked it
Yeah, you poked it, but still.
with his finger. He poked it with his finger.
Okay, now that you worded it like that, I'm still gonna do this. The Pantsy poking the heart, the gem, with the finger, and Rose immediately kind of get this glimpse of an idea of it's a living thing. And as you do, you feel a quake. You three that are on top of that rock, make me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy. It's time. 16.
Okay, good. Oh, thank God. You feel the rumbling coming down, and as the rock beneath you starts to move and shake, you are now able to move about 10 feet, and then you lock your places in there. You do not go prone.
Pansy's gonna move right here.
Where's Thorn? It's gonna cast Druidcraft on it.
No, you're just able to move because we are gonna start the initiative. You're unable
Oh,
to,
I see. Never mind.
You're not able to.
What did you
I
guys
see.
do?
I didn't hear combat. In that case,
You have 10 feet of movement because were unaffected by the rumbling and quake. You weren't gonna get into prone, but you need to move about 10 feet from your original position. So.
Cool. Do I know where the threat's coming from?
Well, you're standing on top of it, so.
Cool. All right, we're gonna move over here.
Okay. The rock, the mountain beneath you started to quake. You all jumped off of the rock as it starts to rise up from the ground and becoming a living thing. It's time to roll the initiative.
Yeah.
Wait, is this a fucking Callous? We're fighting a Callous.
Who knows? Everybody set yourself on the combat
I
stage.
wanna pet it. There's no active combat.
Okay, now.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm adding it as we go on. Sorry about that.
It's
So,
okay.
blood
I'm
ru-
just gonna assume this is like a Callous encounter from Breath of the Wild.
Hey, as always.
Rose, you rolled 19, right?
Disadvantage, so 4.
So far, okay. I'm just gonna set your to 4 then.
All my luck is gone.
No.
Update
Well,
combat.
you know what? At least you're before Rose.
And let me roll this one. Okay. Are we ready, Boogie?
Yes, I am ready to die.
Pantsy! Your turn. What you gonna do?
How angry does this little guy look?
The mountain elemental rises up from its slumber and starts to kind of roar as it being disturbed. The heart still lodged inside itself.
Yeah.
The blue gem is inside of that mountain giant.
Okay. Pantsy's gonna look at this guy. And speak in primordial. Yeah, I don't assume you'd just let us, talk this out.
The primordial looks at you. You woke me from slumber. In a very heavy Terran accent. You can understand few words, but you can sense that it's hostile. He speaks Terran, not primordial, but the cousin language, so the same. What you gonna do?
I did do that, but you just go back to bed and we'd leave you alone and you wouldn't do anything.
Oh, intruders. You may try to roll a persuasion on this one.
Is that +6? Oh.
The mountain elemental does look at you for a moment, but still feels like that you're intruding its mountain. It's not gonna work.
Alright, well, I tried.
You still have your actions and all that. I gave it as a freebie.
Okay, Is he like on top of the rock, or is he?
No,
the rock?
it is the rock. It is the rock.
Okay.
It was for thematic kind of way.
Okay,
And you can also see the gem heart sticking out from itself.
Yeah, Paint's gonna sort of go here and then jump up.
Okay.
He's gonna jump up and he's gonna try and slash it.
The elemental.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. And I believe this is for with advantage.
Is it?
You did jump.
Is that a thing I get because of the class?
Are you using your class ability? That is the question. Your Zephyr. Winnable.
Well, the Zephyr Dance is like a double jump thing.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not...
So you're not gonna use your jump to get an advantage, right? Yes or no?
If I can, he will, but...
Well,
I don't-
there's 30 feet of height in the cavern, so you're able to if you want to.
Right, but... Oh, I can do that. Hold on. Okay, so he can jump.
Into the air, 10 feet, even higher.
He can jump. Well, it's. He doesn't take a penalty for not running,
Yeah,
but he did run, so it's 3 plus Dex, which is 7, and then he can go like 17 because of the reach of his weapon.
yeah, good, yeah.
And then he can yump.
basically, I'll rule it out like this. If you're gonna use the jump, if you're gonna jump 15 feet up high and fall down 10 feet, I'll allow you to have advantage on your attack, even
Okay,
in
cool.
place. So,
Yeah, so he's gonna jump up and then dive down,
yeah.
and Elden Ring jumping attack.
Okay, yeah.
So that's still 21 to hit.
21 to hit, and I'm gonna take the first damage roll, which
That's
was 5. And since you had. Yes, so that would be 30 damage. One question. Is your weapon enchanted?
It
Magical
is. It is a magical weapon.
And it will take the full damage.
It is a magical +1 weapon. It's very cool.
Okay, so it will take full damage, which would be 30.
Yeah, so Pantsy runs up, jumps up really high, and then charges back down. Sort of ramming his scythe into the thing's eyes, trying to blind it a little bit as he lands on the ground. Just completely fine, actually.
Okay.
Because he can nullify fall damage up to half his movement speed, which is what he just did, so...
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alright. Fukuro.
Okay, so they are attacking the mountain thing.
Yes.
I don't think we're supposed to attack it. She's gonna say, that's the hard mountain thing? Shouldn't we chanting? Okay. It's not an animal. Talk to it.
Are you trying to talk to the mountain?
No, not really. She's trying to talk to the other people, but gonna cast Hunter's Mark on it because I don't think diplomacy is going to work.
Not this time.
We're gonna do that.
Okay.
Yep, we're gonna do that as a bonus action, and then we are going to Shepherd's Hearth it.
That's 15, right? To attack.
Yes, I forgot to target the thing.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Misses. Okay. I am going to move
Okay.
away. Stop it.
Take your time. Tempting your time.
This way.
Okay.
And I did bonus action. Action. I'm done.
Alright. Next up, the mountain. Getting hit by the Pantsy, the elemental who it can communicate with, kinda gets angry. And really, really angry. Looking at all that are around him. And taking his arms, he raises them up and slams to the ground. Around here. Those that are in that area need to make a strength saving these throw.
Oh,
Fucking Christ.
dude, why you keep you've rolled nat 20s and nat 1s.
Man.
Welcome to our two-sided luck.
I have bad news for you, Free. You all are going to... Let me check one thing. I'll be fair. I'll be fair to you all, and I'll show you what it does.
Oh boy. What does it do?
If I can copy the text, that is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I cannot. I need to do it like this. Sorry. It does this. So you all fall prone.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I see.
And as you all fall prone, something else happens. As well. Ooh. You hear the earthquake, the ones that are now knocked on prone, and Fukuro seeing up the ceiling, the stalagmites up in the air, shaken a little bit, but stay still yet. And since the only one closest at the time, actually, yeah, because Pantsy attacked this creature. This creature has this, but it's gonna use one of the attacks to just land. With an advantage. Does 26 hit?
I wish I could say it did.
You unfortunately take 11 bludgeoning damage as the creature, now that has knocked you prone, slams its fist against you. Would you like to injure yourself, or shall I do it?
Hold on, I'm doing math. That's 13. Linear algebra can subtract two numbers from that.
And that is the mountain elemental's turn.
Ouchies, youchies, yikers,
Auriga,
Um,
you are now prone. Rose is next after Auriga.
okay. I'm just looking at the condition quickly. Prone.
Have your movement to stand up.
Movement. Okay. Well, I will use all of my movement already to get back up. And it's time to become as big as him.
Okay, and luckily, no, not to worry, I already got this prepared.
Don't worry,
You have that already.
I have it.
Okay, good. You may transform.
Okay, so game froze.
Ah, crap.
Why is it freezing now? Every time I select the option.
There's so much things happening. But I have the token already in here at hand, so if you like, I can just give it to you.
Yeah, I'm just going to put myself there.
Yeah, and I'll bring
Oh
up
yeah.
this one. I'll take this one.
Yep.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's mine now.
My HP is same, good. Well, I'm not that happy seeing the Jojo and the stalactites vibrate, so I'm like, oh no, I'm not going to be happy about that. So I guess I will start to it. First, I will do.
Just to quickly ask, you used bonus action to transform, right?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Okay. Now you get the temporary HP. What else? You have.
That's basically every time I transform at the start of my turn, I get the temporary HP.
Yeah, you get 2 HP each turn.
And
Okay.
now I smack with my big sword.
Okay. Go ahead. Yeah,
Oh!
that's a critical.
No, it's not a critical.
Ah.
It's the token is bugged again.
Okay.
It's a 16, so it's a 24, but only considers
Okay, let's check. So the roll was 16. What is your anything to add on the roll?
So I do 3 plus 12, so 3 necrotic, 12 cold damage, and 15 necrotic damage.
I'm asking the attack roll. Is it 16 or is it the 24?
It's a 24, but it's accidental because it's the last token and it didn't update.
Okay.
It didn't modify the cantrip because
Okay.
I was testing stuff.
Okay.
Before.
So 50 was the necrotic damage, right?
Give me a minute because apparently. And there we go. I fixed the macro. So I do necrotic plus 12 cold damage and 15 necrotic again. There we go.
Okay.
Damage I do.
That really needs to be fixed.
Yeah, but I fixed it, but it's because you took the token before I fixed
yeah. Okay. So 30, right?
Yes, 30 damage.
$30 damage. Okay.
All elemental.
The elemental turns to look at you.
That's
Well,
funny, damn.
if he growls, I'm going to growl back.
Just two elementals crawling back at each other. All right. Anything else?
I forgot I do count the d6 of my giant might, so
You what?
if you excuse me, the giant might damage. So I do 2 more cold damage.
Okay.
I forgot. It doesn't calculate automatically.
Okay. Okay. Anything
Which is
else?
sad. No, I'm good.
Okay.
I finished my turn.
Okay. Rose, you're prone.
Boy. Yeah.
Pantsy is after Rose. What you gonna do?
She's gonna slither back onto her feet,
Okay.
costing half her movement. And then she's gonna move yeah, she's gonna move over here, spend 10 feet.
Okay.
Then she's gonna activate Disturbing Presence,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna make a check, whatever's relevant, to see whether or not Rosethorn thinks this creature is immune to psychic damage.
So
What kind of
you're
check does that
so currently I need to do this check, right?
What now?
Do the
No check yet.
Okay,
it's
no
only
check.
when you start attacking.
Okay.
And only currently this guy
Okay.
that's in range. Rosethorn wants to make a relevant check to see whether or not she knows this thing to be immune to psychic damage or not. Can she attack it live?
Make me an Arcana check.
18.
Okay. It is not immune to psychic damage or resistant.
Okay. Well, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, let's see how far that's gonna be. gonna be over here. Yeah, she's gonna place a. She's gonna cast Summon Aberration right here.
Okay.
And she's gonna summon an aberrant spirit.
Alright.
Should I provide you with that token, or?
I have the token as well.
Alright.
So just point me that where you want me to put. Right here. But good.
Oh, yes. She's gonna start ordering it around in her native language called Natia,
Okay.
and basically tell it to fly off the ground and start shooting at it. So it flies up 10 feet, and then starts.
Starts blasting.
Yeah, it starts psychically blasting.
Okay.
I can just target this dude. It has 60-foot dark vision. I don't know why I can only see this far.
No. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna change that. Sorry. So what did you say? 60?
60-foot dark vision.
I'm just gonna put on some light in there. Free action jumps 2 feet in the air. Shock and fear. As the aberration comes behind Fukuro, going like.
Right. I have to, of course, state what it is. It is a beholderkin. So it has eye rays.
Yep.
Alright, it's gonna do a multi-attack.
Yep.
Which means it's gonna do 2 attacks.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna do 2 of those. I think both of those hit, so that's gonna be 18 psychic damage.
Yeah, the rays shoot at the mountain elemental, hitting on its body. Dealing 18 damage.
Yes, and then she's gonna end her turn.
Okay. Pantsy. Start of the turn. Fukuro is next after Pantsy. What you gonna do?
Pantsy is going to go ow oof ouchies. My fucking body.
And you're also prone. So it
Yeah.
requires half of your movement to stand up.
Yeah, he's gonna stand up. His movements is 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So can he, if he jumps, is he gonna jump 17 or 15 feet?
I would say 17, but it's rounded out to the 15. So
Okay. So he's gonna jump up, he's gonna dive again, he's gonna make the attack at advantage.
okay. That hits.
And then of course sneak attack.
Okay, that deals 21 damage as you slash the mountain creature chest.
He's specifically not aiming for the crystal, by the way. I just want to say that.
Okay.
And then he's going to use Zephyr Dance to use his bonus action. To jump, let's see, half of your usual distance horizontally and vertically. So that's 15 divided by 2 is 8-ish. And he's just gonna jump back up to about, I don't know, he's gonna jump back up to about 13 feet in the air and then use his reaction to start gliding slowly down, so he's not on the ground next turn.
Okay. So you're currently floating up in the air.
He's currently floating in the air, yes.
Okay. Let me just think one thing. Did you move 5 feet away from the creature?
No, he's moving vertically.
Yeah. But still, vertically question. Did it move 5 feet up?
I don't I don't feel like he would have moved out of the range.
Okay,
'cause
that's what I wanted to know. Okay,
he
good.
was on the ground and then he jumped 15 feet in the air, so that would have been like at the edge of his upward range,
Yeah.
and then fell back down and then moved back to like that general area, but he hasn't gone out of range yet.
Okay, good. That's what I wanted to know. That's all I wanted to know. But you have moved all your movement and you're kind of floating like mid-air currently.
Yes.
Okay, good. Next up, Fukuro.
Okay, we're gonna try this again. Shoot the guy.
16 doesn't hit.
The 6. Okay. I'm gonna move some more backwards. Okay, I'm done.
Okay. Next up is the elemental. And I need to do a roll.
Wait, sorry, no.
No?
What kind
Too
of roll?
far.
Oh.
There.
Just something.
Super secret roll?
Not really. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
After being hit by all the attacks from Rose, Pantsy, and
Well, not Rose.
well, not Rose, but her creature. So, he feels the anger coming in as again begins to roar, raising its hands again up in the air and hitting back on the ground. Around.
I believe Rose Thorn is out of range.
Yes, it is. However, Auriga isn't.
Well, thankfully I have advantage now.
Yeah, you're big.
Oh!
Yeah.
50, 50, 50. That saves, luckily, so you won't go prone. However, I do have bad news.
Yeah, selected.
Just question is, how does the roll work? Okay, not bad news, luckily. That would be okay. Okay, after hitting the ground again in anger, seeing that Pantsy is floating in the air, and then looking at Auriga, the last creature that did major damage to it, next to Rose's creature. The creature turns a bit towards Auriga and raises its hand as it tries to attack Auriga.
Alright. And here comes the question. Is it immune to fear?
It is not, but it cannot come closer to you. But,
No, that's not the important part.
okay. But, yeah.
The important part is when it starts attacking Auriga, Rosa's going to use her reaction to impose disadvantage on the first attack.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the save now. It succeeds.
The save is afterward. But,
Okay, okay. I'm sorry.
you first get disadvantage. If you miss that attack, then you make the save.
Okay, so I'm making this disadvantage, right?
Yes, the
next
first attack
attack.
is disadvantage.
Was it control with the disadvantage?
Yeah, it was.
Okay. That's 21 hit.
Ah, shit.
21 does it.
And that would be 16 bludgeoning damage as it hits its fist towards Auriga's icy body.
It's probably going to be more than that.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be more than that.
38 damage.
Oh,
Okay.
So 38 total damage, or is that with 60 added?
What?
So 38
no.
your 38 year is
no,
your
that is the total results. Then.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, the total result.
Okay, yeah, 38. Again, This soulbound and these special abilities. Sorry. But yeah, it's making a large hit at Auriga.
It's not even my soul bond, it's just because I am a skeleton that I
Oh shit. No.
And then, what it's gonna do next, you can see the elemental after hitting the ice creature is burrowing down to the ground.
Oh. Oh no.
And I should let you know about this as well.
Oh. Now the question just is how much a burrow?
It's 30 feet.
No, stay away from
Oh
me.
boy.
Ah! No.
And I'm moving closer to Fukuro and the spirit.
will not make
Oh.
will not take an attack of opportunity, but will merge after. So
Yeah, no, you cannot because of the elemental's ability. The attack of opportunity cannot be taken because it's burrows.
okay.
Unfortunately, you're unable to take attack of opportunity currently. But yeah, that's the elemental's ability and turn. Auriga, your turn.
I'm too far away, so you know what? So he's still burrowed or not?
No, it has to emerge after burrowing, so it's up in the air. Currently next to Fukuro.
Let me see something. You know what? Let's do that.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Ray of Enfeeblement
Oh.
on the.
Ah.
Was a hit?
18. 18 does
Dave
hit.
and Rebelman.
18 does
hit
hit.
the target deals only half damage with weapon attacks that do strength till the spell ends. At the end of each turn. So at the end of the elemental, you can do a save dexterity to save
Dexterity. Constitution.
constitution. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I only do half damage when I hit. Okay.
Yes, until the end of your turn, and then you make a save.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to modify because I have 80 HP, so it should be not at 7 but at
19.
9.
9. Sorry, 9. Because of
And,
2 temporary hit points. Yeah.
Again, I will use no, that's not what I wanted to do.
No worries. We gotta keep it as okay. Yeah, that was the
Is
ice
to-
punch too. Yeah.
Yeah, so I gain 2 temporary HP and I guess I will use second wind to try to heal a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're getting healed there.
Also, the ability of my armor got deactivated because I got more than 20 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Same.
Can you explain what it does?
Well, basically that was the damage reduction armor.
Ah, okay.
Wait, I forgot I was in. I was already transformed when I took damage, so I
Yeah,
forgot my.
so it doesn't affect. Sorry.
Yeah. Next turn, if I ever get it again, I will remember this time.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else?
Oh well, I used my action, my bonus action, my free action. I can move, but I don't want to get close to that shit. So I'm going to stay there for now.
Okay. Next up, Rose.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. There's this
That-
big
that-
scary
that-
mountain
that-
elemental next to
That
Fukuro.
that doesn't look right. Well.
Hey, just out of
Rose-
curiosity, how do you
Oh.
turn the token?
You select your token
Press
and press
F.
F. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was F.
And if you hold shift and use your scroll wheel, you can make it nod.
And if you use control, you can do it very slowly.
The mountain elemental currently looks at Fukuro.
Yeah.
Fukuro looks back as there is a mountain in front of her and a beholder beside her. This is not where she planned to be when she woke
Alright.
up this morning.
Rose Thorn's going to again give an order in Dreamatia because she has to do them verbally, otherwise
Yeah.
the spell doesn't work. Which means I think Fukuro would understand that. She's basically telling the Aberrant Spirit to intentionally, distract the elemental, aka take an opportunity attack, so it will literally move out of its range on purpose.
Okay, yeah, the mountain is still gonna take that.
Oh, I had a spell
22.
for that. Okay.
To hit.
And it's gonna take that directly to the hit points.
Yeah, 12 damage.
It is, however, only injured. It then aims at eyeballs, and after moving a little bit more, does the 2 attacks. Does a 20 hit.
Both of them he will hit.
Alright, that's 23 psychic.
Yeah. The psychic damage hitting, the rays hitting on the elemental. And as it's kind of starting to look a little bit bloodied. Well, it doesn't run blood, but mountain pieces, rocks, and earth crumbling around her. The heart that it had, the gem, is more showing over there. More revealing
Where is
Inside.
it located?
in the heart, in the chest.
Alright, she's gonna aim for its head with her Eldritch Blasts.
The
using her
mountain elemental or the heart?
The head of the elemental. I don't
Okay.
think the heart has a head.
Okay.
Yeah. And she's gonna shoot twice. Alright, does a 16 hit.
It does not.
Alright, that's two misses. She then moves again. This time around. No, she's gonna move over here. And yeah, that should be all.
All right. Pantsy.
Pantsy's gonna be a little kooky and funny. He's gonna run over here. He's gonna jump into the air, obviously.
Yeah.
You're gonna roll a d6. That's not gonna work.
Huh?
And third verse, same as the first two.
Okay.
Boingo in the air, come down. 19 to hit.
It does.
Alright, and then we're gonna use sneak attack.
Yeah.
Nice damage. Nice
23
damage.
damage.
You slash at the creature's back as he's focusing on Fukuro, feeling the damage behind its back.
Alright, and then he's gonna jump.
And you can see that it's looking very weak, crumbling even.
at something. Proficiency bonus. Yeah, I don't know why it says I only have one use, because I should have.
Do you mean the Zephyr dance?
Yeah,
Yeah, you have another use on it, so you can use it.
it says I only have 2, which is cringe.
Well, your proficiency currently is 2, so.
Yeah, well, it says it's not. It says I can't use it again. It says
Well, you
no
can.
available uses.
Yeah, well, you can use it. It's just stupid. So let me try.
Yeah, whatever. Anyway, cringe. Jump up. That's literally all of my stuff.
Did you want
What
to
about-
use? Did you want to use the Zephyr dance?
Yeah, we're using the Zephyr Dance again.
Okay. I say yeah. Then I think the macro is kind of iffy currently. So.
Right, and because of that, he can move 8 feet. So he's gonna move backwards. He can move 8.
Okay. And
And he's still floating. He's using reaction to still float.
but you still move 5 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that is an opportunity attack.
I believe it already.
But it
used
already
its
used
reaction.
But it was the start of the round.
Oh
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry.
Reactions are sort of the creature
Yeah.
turn.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's the creature's turn.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Sorry, my bad.
He performs a hidden run
worries.
and laughs.
Fukuro.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
oh wait, no, he can move 10 feet because the Zephyr Dance is like.
Yeah.
I'm in. It's like big, right? So I'm in range.
Yeah, you basically are. Actually,
But
there's
you-
There's 5 feet between you all.
Oh. Really?
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
there is.
Yeah.
Neat.
I just want to know whether or not I'm gonna
Oh, for crap.
take opportunity attack if I move.
I need to tell you, you probably are still gonna take opportunity attack. It has 10 feet reach on
Yeah.
its slab.
Well,
yeah.
That is what I thought. That's
But
why I have this
it
one.
doesn't have reaction, so currently cannot attack you.
It's okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna do this anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of movement.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask them, do I run away that way or do I run towards you guys? Hello?
Rose Thorn will respond towards. Did you hear?
I got towards and then it cut
yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Rose Thorn basically responds towards.
Towards where?
Well, that's what we asked. Towards her. You said this direction.
Oh, okay, towards you. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see the ping.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm supposed to.
You can only move 30 feet until you attack, and after you have attacked, then you get more movement speed.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna do the 30 feet first.
Yeah.
30 feet. Here.
Yep.
I'm going to attack
That
Advantage.
actually
with
hits.
advantage.
That actually hits.
Well, you know.
17 hits. And you also
That
had the
and-
force damage and Hunter's Mark. Except Hunter's Mark was concentration spell. So you
Hunter's
only...
Mark is concentration.
Yeah.
I deliberately dropped it. It's fine.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
And then another 30 to move this way.
So that was 7 damage total, right?
Yes, 7 damage total.
Okay.
But 6, 1, and then 2 force, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 2 force from Zephyr Strike.
So 9 damage.
So that, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Anything else, see?
I am done.
Okay. Elemental's turn. Let's see. What can I do this turn?
Well, we have damager number uno. And
It recharges.
other damager.
Okay. Burrow.
Oh boy.
Move 30 feet.
What is it angry at?
Stop chasing me. I don't have any more.
Then using a regular movement to come a little bit closer. And you know already what it's gonna do
Why? Who's it angry at?
to all of you.
Alright. Oh, I see the problem here. You know, I think that's slightly less than 15.
Ah, sorry. I'm trying to hit everybody, but I just realized something. I cannot hit all of you because it has to be centered around the elemental. So, Auriga and Fukuro, you are one now targeted on this one.
Well, isn't it like 15 feet?
15 feet, yeah.
Pantsy's floating anyway.
Yeah, alright. Pantsy's fine.
So Auriga needs to do strength saving throw as well.
Prince save added advantage. Matsu.
Yes. Sorry.
Strength save with advantage.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Fukuro, you are now prone.
Oh boy.
Mm.
And I have bad news for you.
Oh no.
Depending on how this roll works. Unfortunate. Oh. Well. This happens.
Oh boy. So where do those drop?
That's the good
Ah.
question. That's the good question. It's random. So let's say yeah, I'm gonna do it like this. 1 2 3 4. One.
Alright then.
So it will hit Auriga and Rose.
Will.
So make me
boy.
a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Alright. It's gonna be at disadvantage. Will.
Whoa. Well, I'm down.
Full damage as well as a con save. Maintain concentration. Let's go.
Since I'm down, I go back to my normal form.
Okay, I'll bring up your token. You're down, but there's luckily not massive damage, so nothing to worry about.
Mm.
But you're
Okay.
down.
Okay.
Really, I'm still big, but I don't have my transformation, so but don't worry.
Okay, so that was. I'm trying to figure out. Did you save that Constitution saving throw, Rose?
Yes.
Okay.
DC was 10.
DC was 10 plus damage.
No, it's 10 or half of the damage, whichever is higher.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was 15, half is 7.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay, so you keep up the concentration.
Yep.
Pantsy just informed Discord crashes, but still in the game.
You have with this VC.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
We go.
But yeah, Auriga,
Hold here.
Auriga is down.
Dang.
And Auriga, the elemental still has one attack left, as this was an effect. And with 10 feet of movement, the elemental will attack the only target that is close, meaning Fukuro.
Oh boy.
And it was also prone, so it was with advantage. So 20 to hit.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's 20 damage.
I'm
boy.
still alive.
That's a lot of
I'm
damage.
still alive.
That's a lot of damage.
And that is the elemental's turn. Auriga, death saving throw.
Yes.
Let's go.
What is it?
You open your sheet, and on your sheet there's on the death save skull, press it once. One fail.
Oh. Alright then.
Rose.
Alright. Spirit's gonna get ordered to let's see. Spirit's dark vision still isn't fixed. Can move this far. Right. It's gonna move this much.
Yeah.
And it's gonna kablamo. Shoot. That's 26 psychic damage.
How do you want to do this?
Well, it's aiming for its mind, so that's directly applied to whatever qualifies as well, psychic brain, as it were.
That would then be the heart. In a sense,
Right.
that it gives life to the column.
Well,
Regardless.
the heart, it's a mind. Well, either way, it's gonna disrupt that at least.
Okay. And that, as the psychic damage hits the elemental, it begins to slowly crumble. And it dies.
Right. Rosaline's then, with, I believe we had like 5 potions that were shared between us that we gained from the town. Simple healing potions, I believe.
Yeah. And congratulations, you have beaten an optional boss.
Yay!
Hey.
Rose Thorn applies healing directly to the forehead. That's gonna be 7 hit points to our little Auriga.
Hey, I am alive.
Pantsy is going to
And
drop.
1 of the
and
5 being used.
I'm. Didn't
Yeah.
we get healing potions at the beginning of this?
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
we did.
One has been now
good.
used.
Yeah, but we all got at least one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
What? was just a basic,
Uh, ba-
basic common one.
It's just a
yeah,
basic.
it's basic potion of healing. Again, this was planned for level 3s and 5s.
Yeah. Whoa. Level 7
Also,
and 6. Oh.
are you doing something currently? You all do you wanna work on healing somebody
Well,
or something like that?
Pantsy's gonna loot this thing.
Okay, Pantsy.
Or really, he's going after the funny rock, quite frankly.
Okay, just a moment. I'm putting on my wireless mic on so I can speak while going outside for fresh air. I was so excited and scared of this encounter. Luckily, it worked out somehow. Okay, so as you rummage through the all the rocks and rubble that is around the creature. Also, did we lose somebody? Fukuro.
I believe C is currently getting kicked by Discord.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Discord's being a bully.
Okay, I'll give a quick recap when she comes back, but I'm still gonna explain the whole thing to you all. As Pantsy begins to rummage the creature currently, it sees the shiny and heartwarming hair.
Oh wait, don't do that. No. Well, he'll take that, I guess. I guess the +0 I have. This will certainly assist me. Yeah, ow. 7.
Guess
Can
who's
I-
gonna check the rock out next?
Can I ritual cast detect magic? Yes.
Oh.
I will do.
In the meantime of a ritual being cast, Roslar's just gonna do a normal arcana. As that is, in her opinion, no, that's a shiny rock. There's probably something a little bit more about it. And also she knows a bit more than most, so she's gonna roll arcana with some guidance. Be a 15. Oh. Well,
Detect magic after Arcana.
guess what also happens?
What?
This one also as a ritual.
Also, yeah. So identify and ritual cast can go up as well together. You both realize that it's a crafting material, it's magical item, and it is. I can now reveal this one as well to you all, as I did as everything else. Let me check if it's in the creature itself. No, it's not. And I actually have to go to the Discord to check the approved version. I don't want to give you unapproved version of it. So if it was the unapproved version, then that's a little bit. Let me see.
A bit too strong.
Maybe, just maybe. It is. This one. I'm gonna put it on the in-game chat.
I'm going to
so
put
many.
it in session notes.
What did you say? Sorry.
I'm going to put it in session notes as well.
Okay, good.
There we go.
Neat.
Neat.
Just give me a minute. I'm doing the.
Anyway, the creature is now dead. What are you guys gonna do?
Here we go. It's better.
Also, do we have C back online?
Discord is still being stinky.
Ah.
There you go. Dan kör en trembarsen så utöver speed of 20 feet and move.
As of now, question: How you guys all doing? How you all feeling? Are you
I'm feeling
able?
good.
Are,
I'm
are,
feeling pretty okay.
are you all able to continue for an hour, or do you think we should stop in here?
I'm fine to continue.
Okay.
Sorry, I've
I'm
been a
fine to
bit
continue.
distracted, but
No worries. No worries.
We can go for like maybe 30 minutes, but then I do have to go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna ask that from Fukuro. But yeah, the elemental is destroyed. Are you all gonna do anything special currently?
well, I see that there is a lot of runes on the. I mean, a lot of drawings, mostly.
Yeah.
And so, is it possible for me to either do a history or investigation check to determine anything about that?
You may. You may.
You get a
Okay.
guidance.
Now another question.
Yes.
I have artifact capture. It's from my faction.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you get advantage as well.
I do get advantage. Okay.
And guidance.
Nice.
Nice.
I will do history because I have my proficiency on it.
Okay.
Yes.
19 plus.
That 1d4.
That's 20. Okay. Auriga, as you read the runes around the room that have been etched on the rocks and all, you find out that this mountain was protected and kind of like owned by this elemental. However, it has been put there during elemental calamity and has been put to protect and watch things that happen in the mountain, like a scout or kind of like a guardian.
Okay. Welcome back.
Welcome back, C.
Hi.
So,
Welcome back.
a quick recap: you destroyed the elemental. Elemental had a crafting material, and yeah, basically now Auriga is using its ability to read the runes around the room, and you find out that the elemental was a guardian of this mountain, and it was put in there during elemental calamity. The question is what?
Damn. Maybe shouldn't have been so weak.
Well, For our guardian, it was a really good one. Yeah,
Fukuro,
I got in.
you were still prone. But you
I'm
may
still
stand up.
prone.
No, you were prone. If you wish to stand up, you may.
Okay. Yes. I
Rose
roll
Thorn will
over,
reach
push
down for
myself up.
protection. Rose Thorn will assist with
Oh yeah,
standing.
sorry. Combat, end combat. Combat has been ended.
That wasn't fun.
We got some point we'll come back to our normal size.
But yeah, you have collected the crafting material. You have defeated the elemental. What else are you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. If I can go for a long rest, only 4 hours, I would like to. But if not, a short rest would be fine. So I could gain back some HP. But that's
Yeah, you guys want a short rest?
Is that a question to whole group?
Yeah, basically.
yes. So
Uh,
go.
I wait. Let me just double check. I think I could use a long rest, but if you guys do short rest only, I can manage.
I could use also a long rest because
I could
I
use a
would
short
like to
rest,
get
yeah.
my utility back in case
Oh,
we see something with bludgeoning again.
So what was the deal with the bears currently? We're just free to sleep here. We don't necessarily have to bring down the spiders.
I think our deal with the bears is they're not gonna.
Ah, I see. Rose Thorn's too scary. Okay, that's it.
I think there was an issue with spiders and the bear, so
Yeah.
I think technically the bear asked us to take care of the spider. And also the issue of the fucking chanting and the red stuff going on in the cave.
Yes. Is currently going on.
Actually, now that you have defeated the mountain elemental, the quakes and the shaking has stopped.
Oh. I see. So they're channeling whatever was here.
It
Yep.
was him snoring, actually.
What?
It was him snoring.
In snarling?
It's snoring. So basically, yeah.
Oh, snoring.
So basically, the elemental snoring might have made the quakes. Perhaps. Who knows?
Said, fuck you, your sleep is too disruptive.
So I
Oh,
guess Fukuro and Auriga are for a long rest. What about
Okay.
you, Pantsy? Pantsy?
Yes.
And
Are you for a short or long rest?
Short rest.
rest.
And
Rose?
Pantsy is voting for short rest simply because we should probably stop whatever chanting's going on in the
Well,
deeper parts
apparently,
of the-
all that shenanigans, mainly the shaking everything part, has stopped.
Yeah, but it's like the chanting doesn't exactly fill anybody. It doesn't fill me or Pantsy with confidence, quite frankly.
You know what? Rose Thorn's gonna go back to the hole.
Yeah.
Like that hole, she's gonna go back to it. She's gonna do something funky.
You know what?
Something real funky.
oh, but before Fukuro follows them, Are the markings here? Do they look like writing?
Yeah, it was actually runes, and Auriga actually deciphered it already.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
so basically, the information what Auriga was able to gather was that the elemental that was in here was actually a guardian, and it was placed during elemental calamity, protecting
Oh, okay.
and guarding something. The question is what?
Okay.
Right.
Someone
Meanwhile,
can write it.
Yes,
Fukuro
I
doesn't
will
need
now
to write
tell you what
copy it
funky
then.
stuff the plant does. So, she's gonna become a fucking slime again.
okay.
How big is that hole you told me about?
As a slime form, you are able to drop in.
Alright, so she's not gonna try and drop in, she's gonna carefully move in, see if she can move without dropping to her doom. While having the light spell active on her necklace, so he can squeeze in with her,
Okay.
so she can still see.
Okay.
But yeah, she's gonna disappear into a 1 inch or larger hole.
Okay.
She's gonna be carefully moving and trying to not, go too far from the party.
You move towards the hole that is underground, further and further, until you feel warmth and you see light. And the thing that
Stealth.
okay. Okay.
There we go.
What Pantsy saw earlier was kind of like this marble thing. You now see clearly the following. Now, in character, Rose is the only one seeing this. But
Yes.
but now because you're doing that, I have to show it to you all.
Yeah.
For now, everything is dark.
Uh,
It's dark for a reason, but
Yes,
yes,
Give
you
me-
cannot see for a reason.
give me a token.
I'm not gonna give you a token. I'm gonna do this.
Oh. What are you gonna give me? You show me
You
everything?
you see this side on top
Right.
of the ceiling.
Oh, in the ceiling. Oh, am I on top of the ceiling, or are they?
No. There's a hole in the ceiling where you are able to squeeze in. You're currently about like 60 feet up high from the ground,
Sick.
and you can see these people, and they keep chanting. And as they chant, the flames around the room begin burning a lot more brighter, and they're like growing in a sense that the flames grow bigger and bigger and bigger.
Rose Thorn would like to, if she can perceive more, she'd like to attempt to do so.
Sure. Make me a
Alright.
perception check.
Alright, now roll, can I apply guidance?
Yes, you may.
Alright, so it's gonna be pretty sure I got a +4, but I don't have my token right now, so I'll check. Let me just gonna take like.
I'm gonna bring the token for a moment. I'm gonna bring it in a moment, but currently
Yeah, I've got a +4. Alright.
you aren't there. You aren't
Yeah,
there.
no, I'm not chillaxing in the hole.
Yeah.
Over with these guys. Yeah. All right, so it's gonna be perception with guidance at 16.
Okay.
Anything more?
So what do you want to perceive with that?
In this case, this is obviously big spooky guys. So any signifiers of whatever the heck this is supposed to be. Who these people are supposed to be.
Well, by the looks of it, as you in your slime form are there looking at it, this is a temple, and they seem to be some kind of acolytes of something. You can see this kind of sigil in one of the torches, or these kinds of like large blazers,
brazier.
yeah, that have kind of this flame sigil around them, and they keep chanting this Ignan language around. Asalaya Samayasa, Asalaya Samaya, and the flames burn even brighter. You can also see that there is an opening over here.
Where's the? Oh, that. So there's an opening here,
Yes.
and presumably an opening in this direction somewhere.
Yes, as you perceive, you can see that there is kind of like this open area, or this kind of like road, and you can see that there is this kind of like cover over here, like rubble on top of it, which can keep cover. But when you come around here, it's the cover kind of like becomes smaller, and at this point it's a little bit open area around here, meaning that it's visible to the people around here.
Wait, so does this go down or up?
Down. Yeah, it's an incline from there. It's an incline from here, and it's going down from when you are around here. It goes down. Yeah, basically stairs.
Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. So these stairs technically go up.
Yeah.
In this direction. All right.
And you currently are about 60 feet up high on the temple.
Yeah. All right. Now just to figure out where the heck goes where, he's gonna start going back up because she's figured out all she can figure out here.
Okay, you just climb back up.
Yep.
All right.
Moving at most 30 feet per round.
It takes around, let's say, yeah, it takes about 2 rounds going back up.
And she slimes back out. And she says in Jimatia to Pantsy, this one see by your temple?
Yeah, I figured it was a fire temple. It did sound a lot like Ignan.
Flames in braziers growing a lot with chanting. Not no symbol, but fire related.
Yeah, we should probably go down there and deal with that, shouldn't we?
There is 2 ways into the room, apparent.
What are those?
One is stairs down. One is big entrance. Big opening.
Well,
Do
I
not
think I know where the stairs are, but I don't know where anything else is.
Sneak. Very easy to see.
We should probably take a bit of a break before we go down there.
What of spiders?
We should deal with them too, shouldn't we?
She will nod.
Alright, well, let's ask the others what we want to do before we go and do it.
She's gonna stop being a slime before she truly exits.
This whole time, Pantsy has been talking to a slime.
A kind of wobbling a little bit, seems to be lacking bones for some reason. sort of, but still kind of standing up properly anyway.
All right. So what are you guys gonna do?
Okay, so we have two options here. We can go down there and beat up the cultists and then take care of the spiders, or we can do it in the opposite order.
Not think Fukuro and Auriga are good shape.
No, they aren't, which is why we should take a small break first.
Take spider before or after?
Probably after.
I agree. The cultists appear to be if what you said is what you said is like that, probably
There
a larger problem.
is 6, I think. 7. One is important. Leader. I think.
Well, I'm really tired. I'm going back to the camp. I'm going to rest a bit. Auriga is starting to move towards the camp because she's literally got smashed by a rock.
Fukuro's gonna stumble after you, even if it's just a short rest.
Well,
Most
Auriga
likely
can take a
slither.
long rest after 4 hours, but I'm not sure about Fukuro.
Oh wait, you can take a long rest. It's only 4 hours.
Yes,
Yeah,
because of
I need 8 hours for a long
meditation.
rest.
Yeah.
But if majority of you can be good in 4 hours, then Fukuro can manage.
Because literally my safeguard against bludgeoning is down. My armor is half down.
Was Pantsy gonna follow the rest of the group?
Yeah, he's gonna follow him.
Okay.
Rustler's just been slowly slithering, trying to somewhat follow the other guys.
Okay.
Sounds like a short rest so far.
Auriga, as you approach there, pop, 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 pop,
Sorry.
around there, you can hear a growl and oxens kind of like giving a loud sound and a growl of the bears. And you can see a bear and 3 cubs, and the 2 oxen kind of have this standoff. But the important thing that you notice is that the entrance that you came into the cave is now sealed off by the rubble and rocks. So this entrance currently is sealed.
Well, Auriga sees the bears. She's like, oh fuck.
Nah.
She look in her backpack for a ration.
How loud are those bear roars?
You can hear them. You can hear them.
Alright, Rustler's gonna start sprinting.
Yeet!
She's gonna slither. She's gonna slither as if she's about to go kick something.
Pantsy
There's
now.
also-
Hey, stop.
Stop.
Or you guys just stop hanging people because you heard them rush. She get a Russian and she approach the bears.
The bear sees Auriga and starts to growl at her.
She will throw a Russian around there. Maybe more towards the wall there, you know?
Make me an animal handling check for that.
Oh boy.
The rations are thrown to the side to the bears, but the bears don't mind them. They are more. The bear continues growling at Auriga and the oxens. The oxens also kind of going a bit hostile at the bears, but also frightened. And you can also see that the cart has been knocked to the side and stuff is laying on the ground, the crates and boxes and all of that.
Okay, Auriga now move towards the cart.
Rosalind,
Trying to handle the oxen before anything goes bad.
You may now make an animal handling to the oxen, but with advantage because you have handled them this whole journey. Nice!
very
Uh,
nice.
You're able to calm down the oxen quite easily. What about the rest of you?
Alright. Do these bears, by which I mean technically the big one, because I don't think the small ones are going to be able to do much. Does the big bear look like it's about to start a fight?
Mostly it looks like it's just around the cops, protecting them, but also growling. Because for some reason they came to your camp, but also kind of like see that the exit is now blocked, sealed with the rubble and rock from the earthquakes. And actually, as Fukuro comes a little bit closer, the bears actually relax for a bit, seeing a familiar face in there.
It's been more than 10 minutes. I can't talk to bears anymore.
Yeah, it has been because the others have used detect magic and identify
Yep.
as a ritual. So
Yeah.
you're not able to talk to them, but they notice you.
Cool.
They remember you. The
I don't know if this is a
communication. Yeah, it's a rock.
Smoker's gonna go over here by the rock and just kind of flop to the ground and lean because she's tired. And she'll just wave at the mama bear.
The mama bear kind of shakes its head side to side, and actually one of the bear cubs that remembers Fukuro comes a little bit closer. The mama bear kind of looks at the youngling going at Fukuro, but in the end, the cub is allowed and actually comes towards Fukuro and kind of use its body to kind of snuggle against Fukuro.
Okay, Fukuro's gonna go to sleep here now. I have a teddy bear.
Auriga look at the Cargazon in the meanwhile, after taking care of the oxen.
The aberrant spirit is going to get ordered by Thorn to help take care of the cart.
Okay.
It's going to try and use its strength wherever necessary. It's got a 16 in that.
Okay.
So I have a question. Is the Cargazon still in good shape?
The carriage is in fact fine, but it has taken damage, at least on the sides. The wooden wheels seem to be a little bit of kind of out of shape. They still work, but kind of wiggling. They have taken some damage, and the cargo that you had, the boxes and the chests and crates are scattered around on the ground. They seem to be still in a good shape, but a little bit of scraped, mostly.
It's fine then. Auriga is just going to sit down, lay against one of the ox, and start to sleep.
The mama bear looks confused as one of its cubs is resting on with the owl woman, and the skeletal creature is resting with the oxen, who also kind of start to rest. The mama bear looks at the people resting with other creatures and kind of also relaxes, while also the other cubs move a little bit closer. Mama bear is kind of like a little bit against it, but allows them to move a little bit closer to others. They start first with Auriga, with the oxens. And the bear...
Spirit's gonna move away and start standing guard in this corridor.
Okay.
She's gonna make sure nothing comes from this area for as long as it continues existing.
The oxens give a little kind of hoof or kind of like a sound to the pair cubs. It's like they're communicating one another.
Auriga gets out another ration and give to the puppy, to the cub.
The cubs look a little bit at the rations and kind of start sniffling. And kind of start to eat the rations from the hand. And kind of hungrily, actually. It's something that they haven't eaten before. And as the mama bear sees the cubs eating the rations, it turns towards the rations that are on the ground that were earlier thrown and starts to eat them as well.
Now Auriga pass out, now that the bear are pacified.
After the cubs that have eaten from Auriga's hand move a little bit closer towards Rose and Pantsy.
Well,
They look cute and cuddly.
How angry does the mama bear look?
Nah, it's relaxed now that it has some food and sees that you are no harm to the cubs.
Okay. Pantsy will pet the bear cub, and I also have to leave now.
Okay.
otherwise.
Actually, this would be a good time to end the sessions. I'm now gonna confirm you all. Are you all gonna have a short rest or a long rest?
Alright. See, what do we think we need?
Well, I need my spell slot, I need my magic item of function ability. So I'm ready for a long rest. And
But
oh
your
yeah,
long rest is 4 hours, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
it's 4 hours, so
And the other two only need 4 hours also, right?
If we can find a decent spot. Yeah, Pantsy's also an Elrune. Is he also a Venus Elrune?
Yes.
Alright. So the two options Venus Elrunes have is find a patch of dirt that has enough nutrition in it, then they get 4 hours, or they're a Venus Elrune, find a patch of blood and spend 4 hours in it.
Now I wonder where you can find blood.
Man, it's maybe those spiders. Squints.
Anyway, I gotta go.
All
Thanks
right.
for the session. It was very fun, but I do have stuff to do now.
All right,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you so much,
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Thank you for joining us today.
have a good day.
Okay.
Have a good day.
Bye.
I'm good, but also I just didn't know. Wait, did so that's short rest, long rest? Which one did they pick?
Uh, I mean, if not, we can always ask next session, at the start.
Yeah, it probably,
Okay.
but we're gonna end the session in here. Thank you all for today's session. This was really fun. I'm gonna now put the recording off at now.